to Alcar Bats. If you're on YouTube, you can like and sub and all that stuff. That's fine, but the like button is so impersonal. That's not me. So if you click that, I may see some arbitrary number at the end of it after a few people do the like button. But you know what's a lot more fun? Coming in and saying hello. Coming in and saying hello. We can make memes and jokes. You can't make memes and jokes with a like button. Okay? So why don't you come into Alacar Bats if you found any of this funny? I'm going to see real quick. It depends on if this commentary, if it feels fresh and funny to me, or if it's just the problem with Donald Trump is so many of his antics and shenanigans just cycle in the same tight circle. It's hard to make any meaningful content out of the guy other than just saying the same things over and over and over again, because he says the same things over and over and over again. So we'll see if we get anywhere with this. After this segment, I know there is a new Hearthstone, and you know Hearthstone's card games for Warcraft, basically, from Blizzard. And there's a female Van Cleef, and I noticed God of War is a female. So I think it'd be funny to take a look. Like, look at the pilot from Dunkirk. We could make her female. I don't mean this like, what's next? What other male? No, this is actually kind of fun. In fact, a female pilot, thinking like Dunkirk, you know what a cool-ass female pilot was? A cool-ass female-ass pilot was the chick from Aliens. And by the way, speaking of Blizzard, they have a female pilot in StarCraft that quotes that pilot. Okay, so, and then we could do we could think of other things. Like, we could have Jesus Christ, but if it was a female, it could be just like Jesse or something. You know what I mean?
Israel's...
Look, and if you think that sounds like a flat, dead joke, that doesn't land, consider this, please. Van Cleef, the female Van Cleef from Blizzard, which is based in Hearthstone, which is basically Warcraft, the card game, her name is Vanessa. Vanessa. All these motherfuckers Grom. All these motherfuckers Gorgoshka, right? Gorgoshka the Smasher. You got Gorgoshka the Smasher. She's named Vanessa, okay? Which is hilarious. They should have just named her Stacy, dude. Stacy Van Cleef.
Prime Minister in an explosive, expletive-laden phone call. Today, Tehran and Washington issued conflicting statements as to the status of peace talks with Iranian...
Okay, so the first thing, and this is what I meant by Donald Trump's antics and his shenanigans, kind of go around in the same cycle, the same circle. You know how things have like a feedback loop? He gets angry at someone and has a tirade. He can't seal a deal. So the deal maker, the reason why he repeats it, by the way, is he does understand some things. He understands if you repeat a lie enough that dumb people will get it. It's kind of like, these are not the droids you're looking for. Oh, these are not the droids you're looking for. I'm a deal maker. Oh, you're a deal maker. Like, he does understand some truths. He does have some charisma, especially when it comes to stupid people. He does have some ability to persuade people. So, but as we see again, I'm a deal maker. He can't make a deal, and he's not going to be able to make a deal because he assaulted Iran, okay? And now he says, I want a peace talk, which is just inexplicably like bewildering, and like it's enough to get you flabbergasted. It's like walking up to someone, cracking them in the jaw and say, now let's talk about me and you getting along. I mean, what are you doing, buddy? And then his buddy that coaxed him in to go punch him is not going to yield out of another place, and the guy he just punched, if the other guy doesn't yield, he's not going to yield. So now he's between a rock and a hard place, almost freaking literally. He's in between a strait and a mountain. In between a rock and a hard place would be a nice place to be in compared to a strait and a mountain, wouldn't it, dude? Wouldn't it? Do you like being in between a strait and a mountain? Well, you got there. Now you're going to do, I'm a deal maker out of it, And then because he can't make a deal out of it, he's frustrated. How many decades of unsuccessful deal making do you have to have that's demonstrable that somebody isn't a quote-unquote deal maker?
In state TV declaring negotiations have stalled.
A lineup to flee from southern
Yeah.
Beirut as Israel
Deal
staged
maker,
its
dude.
next move.
It's the deal maker, bro.
Benjamin Netanyahu ordering strikes against the Lebanese capital, where a shaky ceasefire between his country and Iranian-backed group Hezbollah has moved to the brink of collapse, taking down with it negotiations between Washington and Tehran.
و کماکان تأکید داریم بر این نکته که
The ceasefire in Lebanon is an inseparable part of any ceasefire and any final agreement to end the war, said an Iranian government spokesperson.
I think Israel is very intent on making sure that diplomacy between Iran and the US is not fruitful.
But the US president poured cold water on concerns, declaring peace talks
Poured
are continuing at a rapid pace. I had a very
Is this a Marco Rubio reference? Poured water? No, I'm serious. I'm not making a joke here. To me, maybe it's because I remember him splashing water a lot, like it was a swimming pool on stage. The guy was splashing more water on stage than you really should at a public swimming pool. Marco Rubio water. Look, this is what I'm talking about. Is she even making a reference here, dude?
On foreign policy, America that can afford it, then false choices like the one the president.
When they put Marco on to refute President Obama's speech, do you remember that catastrophe? And he's like this, and we were, I need water, help me, I need
water. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude.
Donald Trump has reportedly
see, this is why I actually resist on Donald Trump commentary. Yeah, the guy needed water. He started splashing water on stage. He actually became a human water sprinkler. And basically, because he's not a very funny guy, his little bit became, look at me, Marco Rubio, me want water. And then he's splashing water. Look at me, Marco Rubio, water. And he's just taken, actually, if he had purchased Trump water, which was actually a failed product by Donald Trump, if he would have purchased, actually, he needs to talk to Alucard Bats for advice. Because listen, dude, 2 birds and 1 stone, Mr. Dealmaker. Listen, bro. Listen, real closely. You want to ridicule Marco Rubio for needing water. Now, you want to splash water all over stage like you're a human sprinkler. Trump water sold 0 units. Why don't you buy? I know it's like Peter and Paul. I know you're paying yourself. But it's you can buy your own Trump water and then claim to people, look, it actually has the first sales that it's ever had, ever. And then you can also mark Rubio at the same time. Why don't you buy your... Okay, Trump water was so failed, Trump didn't even buy his own product to mock his opponent. That's what a failure Trump water was, okay? All right, let's see.
Prime Minister in an explosive...
Everybody hates you. Is that some projection? Everybody hates you. Is he really talking like that?
Laden phone call today.
And by the way, it's mesmerizing by younger Americans. I want to make this very clear. It's crazy from the perspective. Tell me if I'm right or wrong here. You could comment, or you could come to Alucard Bats and tell me in my face if I'm right or wrong. You could validate me or argue me. It's more flabbergasting that someone behaves like this when you're younger, because people that are my age demographic or younger, we could not get away with this shit. If you started acting like this, it was disciplined out of you immediately. In fact, I grew up raised by a generation you didn't have to do anything wrong, and that shit got disciplined out of you right away. If there was so much as a nuance of a suggestion of a rumor that you were out of line, that shit got disciplined out of you right away. Now, I don't think that those rules applied for baby boomers. I don't think that those rules applied for baby boomers. So we see these adults acting any way that they choose. They can act as rotten as possible. And as long as they have some security or some moat, like it's property or some kind of power or money, they don't care if their behavior's correct. They just care that you can't punish them. So because they were not disciplined out these bad behaviors, you're looking at a man that is acting like a 6-year-old that needs to be disciplined out of their behavior, and he's 80 years old.
Tehran and Washington issued conflicting statements.
It's actually,
as to the state.
A lot of Donald Trump has to do with a developmental issue. If you don't have correct discipline or you don't have correct parenting at a younger age, you have a good possibility of growing up and being misbehaved. He's misbehaved. He's an 80-year-old man that his entire life he's been misbehaved because he didn't get the proper discipline. It's really sad and pathetic, dude. It's really sad. He's an undeveloped, undisciplined man-child.
Of peace talks, with Iranian state TV declaring negotiations have stalled.
A lineup to flee from southern Beirut as Israel staged its next move. Benjamin Netanyahu ordering strikes against the Lebanese capital, where a shaky ceasefire between his country and Iranian-backed group Hezbollah has moved to the brink of collapse, taking down with it negotiations.
Oh my God, I see Wolverine, and I'm like, I'm almost done with this already. Let's check out Wolverine. I'll do a little bit more. I mean, do you see what I mean, though? Does it resonate with what I'm saying? Because you could even agree, you could disagree with what I'm saying. But Donald Trump is so, I think it's because he's got narcissistic personality disorder. He's so tight and rigid, and he's so limited on what he does, because it's kind of like somebody like him is a broken record. I'm great, and then they fuck up because they can't learn from mistakes because of their personality disorder. And then I'm great, and they do it with more of a fervor, and then they're more aggressive and they fuck up more because they can't learn from their mistakes. It's like doing commentary on that. It's like, how many different angles, or from how many different areas of light, like a painter, right? How many different areas of light, how many different angles, how many different dimensions of the same thing can you really articulate? It's kind of like big ogre with teeth and a club. Big ogre with teeth mash up smaller gremlins. Big ogre with teeth smash things with club. Big ogre with teeth gets real angry when you say it's evil, so he smashes things more and gnashes things with his teeth. And then you say it's evil, and he hates being called evil, so he smashes things all the more. I mean, how many times do you have to do this? I mean, how do you make Donald Trump novel and interesting? Because a crybaby, petulant, silver spoon, nepo twat is only going to act in a certain way for 80 years. I mean, I can't learn from my mistakes because I have a narcissistic personality disorder. So I run this thing into the ground. I have narcissistic personality disorder. Everything I does must be great. I say I'm great. People say, but you ran that thing into the ground. That's not great. I get angry. I go after those people. I hurt them. People say I'm evil for it. That makes me angry. I hurt people more. They say I'm evil. That makes me angry. I hurt people more. I mean, it's just what kind of tight loop circle are we going to spin around with this guy? That's actually what I'm saying right now is like, how many different ways can you, like, look at his face right here, okay? How many times can you describe what that looks like? You know what that actually looks like? It actually looks like, it looks like a 5-year-old who's having a tantrum that they didn't get the video game. So they went into the refrigerator, took all the eggs, and then smashed it all over the kitchen floor. And then that's the look on the face because they didn't get the video game. It's an 80-year-old man that is that the 5-year-old's worst episode out of that month is that 80-year-old man's look on his face because he was never disciplined when he was younger. I'm sure his nanny cut his peanut butter and jelly sandwich crust off for him, but actually that's ridiculous because he didn't eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. This guy was eating some like rich people food. Like, what do they eat? Like, remember the Tim Burton Batman movie? Like fishy schwar or something? The guy's eating fishy schwar. So this is what happens. See, when I was younger, if I tried to make a peanut butter sandwich for myself in the morning, and I got peanut butter everywhere. But I was proud of myself that I made my own sandwich. I showed my mom, because I made peanut butter mess, she flipped out, dude. It was almost like a portal to hell opened up and consumed her soul. And then there was snakes coming out of her fucking hair, and she was screaming, okay? I learned not to make a mess really quick. This guy never learned to make a mess. If you're looking at Donald Trump, you're looking at a guy that was raised and has developmental issues because he was never taught and socialized not to make a mess. He learned that he can make a mess and still say that he's the cleanest guy in the room, which is fucking ridiculous.
Said an Iranian government spokesperson.
I think Israel is very intent on making sure that diplomacy between Iran and the US is not fruitful.
But the US president poured cold water on concerns, declaring peace talks with
that's what I'm wondering, dude. Poured cold water.
I had a very productive
call. Rubio reference.
Of Israel, and there will be no
Rubio reference, dude.
Troops that are on their way have already been turned back. But behind closed doors, reports that phone call was explosive.
I'm only doing 3 minutes. 3 minutes is all the time I have for this Yahoo. See the pun? Yahoo?
Crazy. Donald Trump has insisted.
Why didn't you read the rest? Why didn't you read the rest? You just like hearing yourself talk? I don't even know your name. Your name isn't even below your torso. So I don't even know your name. Why am I listening to you? Why didn't you read the rest of the quote? Why are you wasting my time? It had 5 sentences. You couldn't read the whole thing, bro?
Started to run quickly and has insisted there's no.
Where is this? You're crazy. You'd be in prison if it weren't for me. I'm saving your ass. Everybody hates you now. Everybody hates Israel because of this. It's not because of this. It's the Palestinian thing, dude. Because people have seen video of starving children. Dude, how many more minutes do I have of this, man? I got 1 minute, 30 seconds, man. I'll maybe do 20 minutes. 20 minutes is all the time I have to play with this old, nepotistic, dried out, wrinkled, entitled, narcissistic, greedy, unempathetic twat, dude. You know what? Here's the thing. I really do believe in a lot of quotes in the Bible. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. Don't let your heart be filled with hatred over a guy like this. I know that sounds ironic because I just went on an insulting spree, but I'm just reminding myself, maybe. Okay? I got to remind myself, vengeance is God's. This guy's soul belongs to rot and the everlasting worm in the lake of fire. You know, before you know it, this guy will be swimming with Hitler in the lake of fire, so I'm not going to fucking worry about it. That's actually funny. Isn't Jason like what?
They are a happily married couple.
Wait, isn't Jason like 5 years old mentally?
Dude, are you fucking dumb at this point?
So they are a happily married couple.
Wait,
What
Isn't
am I
Jason
watching,
alike?
dude?
5 years old mentally.
So they are a
Oh, I
happily
see.
married couple.
Wait, isn't Jason alike? 5 years old mentally.
Bro, that is some brain rot, man. That is the rot of the brain. Dennis Quaid on why movie stars barely exist anymore. Let's see what Dennis Quaid. By the way, this is almost weird and ironic because his son Jack is actually kind of I mean, at least his work is known. I mean, Jack Quaid on The Boys, you know what his face looks like. I don't know if we worship Hollywood stars like we used to, but I have my own explanation of that. Let's see what Dennis Quaid says, but I have my own explanation of why Hollywood stars seem to be dimmed. It's not that stardom is dimmed. It's that there's a different variety to get a star. Like, I'll give you a quick example. Like streamers and content creators, okay? So I don't even know their names, dude. What is that guy's name? Quick and Speedy? iSpeed. iSpeed? Is that guy's name? It sounds like an Apple product. Is that his name? iSpeed? I saw an iSpeed commercial recently where he was in the barber and they put like a logo. Imagine, I want to tell you something, man. Is it iSpeed? iSpeed Case S Critical? iSpeed KS Critical. Okay, so I saw iSpeed KS Critical. iSpeed KS Critical was on a commercial, and they were shaving in a logo for a company into his head, and then he was exclaiming what a great haircut it was. Okay, that amount of being a shill. So there's a thing called a sellout. Now, it doesn't matter anymore because people worship money now, and greed is one. Greed is now the new god, so people don't really care. But honestly, that kind of being a shill is so empty. Even if you got $5 million for that. See, normal people that aren't shills, normal people that aren't slaves to money, like iSpeed Critical KS. iSpeed Critical KS is a slave. He is a slave to cash. He is chained by money. Now, see, when you don't act that way and you're not chained to money, you have a freedom on the inside. You have a freedom in your mind, okay? Because if you're iSpeed KS Critical and you are shackled by greed and you are shackled by money, you don't truly live free. But then if you are free in your mind and free in your heart, and you make this, you have a own sense of self. Your sense of self isn't tethered to money. You live free and liberated. So honestly, dude. Oh, and speaking of which, the KS Critical KS Critical KS, that kind of person is the new star. So it's kind of like stardom and celebrity worship. Imagine it in a cell. Imagine it in a cell. And it's all contained within the cell. So you back in the day you'd have your Tom Cruise and no one gave a shit about Rutger Hauer. I gave a shit about Rutger Hauer. Winona Ryder, you get Winona Ryder out of all the celebrities. Well, you know what I'm saying though. Kevin Costner, right? Kevin Costner was a big one in the 90s. You got all those people in this cell, in this globe. Now, what happened because of the internet, it like punctured the membrane and it spilled out into everywhere. So now the celebrities are everywhere. I could get you a celebrity by 1 o'clock with nail polish. It's not that celebrity worship and fame of individual entertainers went away. It's that it spread the locale. So people are less interested in just a movie actor, and they're maybe even more interested in people vicariously living through the celebrations and victories of people. But it's not just actors anymore. It's spread. It's spread among other venues.
Let me return to Hollywood, if you don't mind.
Dude,
It seems to me that
honestly,
Hollywood took a walloping blow with COVID and then the strike. And like one of the things I noticed about myself is I used to go to movies all the time, to theaters. I love going to movies. And I've gone to very few movies since COVID. It's kind of like,
dude, the last movie that I went to, and I'm kind of glad that it was a good movie, was James Gunn's Suicide Squad. I didn't think it would be like the last movie. It might be the last movie, like, ever. It might be the last movie ever. I have about, like, 6 variables. I have A, B, C, D, E, F. Like, I'm not going to go through all the variables. It's very boring for a content creator or someone doing commentary to be like, and the gas prices prevent somebody like me in rural Arizona to drive into the main town from the smaller town that they let. Like, I'm not going to do that, but I'm probably not going to. I don't know if I'll ever see another movie in the theater. I'm just glad that the last movie that I saw in the theater, I'm just glad that it was a good one.
I don't know if I got out of the habit. It's something like that. Partly, I used to know where to get reliable reviews for upcoming movies. Like I was in the stream, I
Oh,
knew what was
fuck
coming out in Hollywood.
reviews.
I made plans to go
No,
see the
reviews
movies.
are
They're all
terrible.
disappeared.
No,
And
no, no.
now
Trailers are
I don't know
okay.
how to get back to
I
that.
would
I think
never.
And you're wondering,
Okay,
is it because of my age?
must be. Yeah. Well, that
Yeah.
could be
okay.
too.
Honestly, bro, he said he doesn't know where to get reviews to know to see a movie. I'm going to tell you something right now. Never read or listen to reviews to make a decision if you're going to watch something. Okay? Especially if you're smarter than the person making the review. Especially if you're more honest than the people making the review. The last time that I read reviews, I want to test my memory here because it feels like it was within the same duration. Did Kill Bill and Passion of the Christ release at similar times? Yes, they came out close together in 2004. The Passion of Christ. You know how I knew this? Because these are the two movies that are the reason I don't read or watch or listen to reviews before I see a movie. I'll never. That means they're released only about 7 weeks apart. Yeah, that's how I remember they were released very similarly. And I like both of these movies, by the way. If you're thinking about the cultural moment, they were definitely part of the same movie season in spring 2004. Audiences could go from watching Mel Gibson's intensely religious and graphic crucifixion drama to Quentin Tarantino's stylized martial arts revenge epic within a matter of weeks. Both are huge topics of conversation, though for very different reasons. So very true. Very true. Those were very different experiences. Okay, this is why dude, honestly, I would like to tell Jordan Peterson, if you're not watching movies because you don't know what to think of reviews, then honestly, I know this sounds weird, but maybe you should think for yourself. Watch the trailer. Watch the trailer and with your eye carefully see if the cinematography looks good, if the dialogue sounds good, if the director seems like they're decent. There's a lot of trailers that can be deceiving, and you're going to end up watching something that you didn't think you were watching. That can happen, but honestly, just watching a trailer and deciding off the trailer and deciding off the merits of what you see on the screen based off the trailer is much better than a review. Okay, the reviews for Kill Bill and the reviews for Passion of the Christ. First of all, Passion of the Christ had a review where it said that Judas betrayed Jesus for 30 gold. Gold, dude? This isn't Hearthstone currency, dude. It was silver. And then it was, okay, how are you going, let me concentrate on this point. How are you going to do a review, get money, print it in a fucking newspaper, and get gold and silver wrong? I mean, what kind of freaking are you, brother? And now on another thing, they kept calling it anti-Semitic. Before Netanyahu and before what's happened to the Palestinians, before the whole tide shift, before the sea change, before this big reversal in people's attitudes, it was very taboo to be seen as being anti-Semitic, and they tried to make Passion of the Christ turn it into anti-Semitic. They tried to mutate the movie into being some kind of anti-Semitic message. Okay, so all the reviews were like reading propaganda that the movie was propaganda, which the movie to me was not propaganda. Why the fuck am I reading a review when you just got your head so far up your ass with your Kool-Aid drinking, your blue Kool-Aid drinking leftist ideology is what I'm reading here. I'm not reading about the cinematography, the acting, the choice to make them speaking in a foreign language instead of English, okay? It's just, it was so stupid. Kill Bill was the same way. Okay, so it was never read reviews for this stuff, dude.
See, I don't know.
Or is it just that way?
Well, I also don't know that, and of course the media landscape is fragmented too, and so it's hard to figure out what sources you can rely on for information.
The way to advertise movies is nowhere near what it used to be. It used to be just like an ad in the newspaper.
Yeah, and that was enough.
Yeah, and then it became like TV.
Yeah, speaking of newspapers, reading the review in a newspaper, it's really interesting. Like newspapers, dude. Dude, you know you're old. Raise your hand if you fucking remember newspapers and actually interacted with that medium on any level.
Yeah, right.
It was like so surprising.
Is that a hipster thing now? Is there any Gen Z people that read newspapers to be like chic, cool, and like hipster-esque? In fact, honestly, here's a hot take. Hipster behavior's cool. If you read a newspaper, you're cool. It's a lot more cooler than doom scrolling on fucking TikTok. I'll tell you that right now.
Surprising. It was just like, I remember for me personally, Breaking Away, when that came out, it was hard. There was no advertising or anything like that. And we were driving to the theater, to go.
His speech sounds slurred and his eyes look slightly hollowed. He's on pills.
Like the opening.
No, I'm not joking. He's on pills, dude. And by the way, pills are an epidemic among older people, right? But no one's going to say it's an epidemic. Why? Why are they not going to say that? The media is not going to say it because the big pharmaceutical companies pay them money. Boomers aren't going to talk about it because they're the ones high on the pills. No one's talking about it, but you see Dennis here? You see Dennis's eyes? Listen to his voice? He's part of the pill epidemic. I've never been more sure of anything in my life.
Of it, on that Friday.
Yeah.
And there's a line around the block.
Yeah.
It's like,
line on the block. See what I'm saying?
That's the thing, is that these things are very fragile, is that we never know what makes a whole...
Speaking of pill epidemic, read about what happened to Jordan Peterson. He was having it where he was insomniac. He took one of these hard-ass pills, and then it almost killed him.
Enterprise work. And if people are movie fans...
And by the way, when he showed up on Joe Rogan after almost dying from his prescription drugs, this happened, by the way. When he was on Joe Rogan after almost dying from his prescription drugs, he looked like a man that had got hit by a Mack truck, bro. He looked like a man that got hit by a Mack truck. Because very frequently, that's what prescription drugs are going to do to you. So you're having some ailment, right? You're like, oh, dude, I can't sleep, or oh, man, I feel anxiety. Here, take brand X, okay? And then you take brand X, and then pretty soon, fast forward 6 weeks, you're in a fetal position in the corner shaking. And there's froth coming out of your mouth, and your eyes are rolled up to the top of your head, okay? You've heard of the North Pole, where Santa Claus is? Well, there is no Santa Claus on the tippy-top part of your skull, but your eyes are staring at it because you took brand X because you were having anxiety or insomnia issues. Stay away from the fucking pills. This is what you need to do. You need to exercise. You need to diet. You need to sleep. You need meaningful interpersonal relationships, and you need a meaningful hobby that you plan to turn into a career. You need those 5 things. You don't need fucking drugs, pal. Okay? Jordan Peterson, he would say, well, I couldn't sleep. Listen, Jordan, eat 3,000 calories of food after running 3 miles and call me in the fucking morning, dude.
Track it, and if you break that, it's like
That's gone.
yeah. Well, yes. Okay, so you find that that's gone.
You don't see Roger Ebert on television anymore. There was a whole culture that went with it that everybody watched. What are the new movies coming up? And like, you know,
no, this guy's on pills, man. I've never been more. Look at that dude there. Listen to his voice. Listen very carefully. Be very. Let your mirror neurons be stimulated for a second. You know, people need to be able to do this. People are so preoccupied with themselves, they're not truly listening or paying attention to people. Look at that shade of high in his eyes. And it's a shade of high that isn't from alcohol and it's not from weed. That's a shade of pill vacancy. Now look at Kurt Angle. Look at Kurt Angle after he just completely carpet bombed his brain from pills. Now look at his eyes. That's like stage 5. I've carpet bombed my brain with pills. This is about stage 2, maybe 3.
And all that. And you know,
and you knew months in advance.
Really, you know, great debates on what they were about. And
so how do you view the current reality and the potential future of the film industry? Are there still stars?
That's the thing. Who was the last movie star?
Well, from what I've been able to understand, the only star truly
Timothy Olyphant is a movie star, and he is an upcoming movie star. I mean, he's like, he just got out of a movie with the guy that made Uncut Gems. He's a movie star.
Standing.
You know what younger people like? Who's the guy that played Spider-Man? People like that guy. People like the guy that plays Spider-Man. And the irony is, I'm not saying his name, but I'm saying younger people like that actor. I don't know who he is. I paid more attention to see Nicolas Cage replies to fans on the internet. I like my shit old school because I'm in my mid-40s, okay? But the guy that plays Spider-Man is liked by younger people.
DiCaprio,
Leonardo DiCaprio? My God, dude. With newer stars, that's one of the older ones. That's one of the more prestige ones, dude. That's a legacy movie star.
I mean, the last movies, they're still out there. They do occur.
Yeah, they're out there, but they also...
Why are you guys not mentioning there are movie stars, dude? Now, like Timothy Olyphant, I'm not a huge fan of his... I don't think his acting is as good as the roles that he gets. I think as a movie star, he feels overrated to me. Very similarly to the guy that played... the guy that was opposite Willem Dafoe in Lighthouse, Robert Patterson, right? I think that Timothy Olyphant and Robert Patterson are overrated. I would really like for them to prove me wrong and be like a Brad Pitt or a Leonardo DiCaprio and get very challenging roles and very entertaining roles, and I would love for them to prove me wrong. But as it stands now, their talent does not equal how big of stars they are, and I would say that's what I'm talking about. As big of stars as they are, Robert Patterson is a huge star. Timothy Olyphant's a big star. Robert Patterson came after Leonardo DiCaprio. The last big star you can remember rising is Leonardo DiCaprio. The fucking Titanic, dude? My God, this is before fascism took over America. This is even before socialism tried to. I mean, what are you talking about, man? This is before... You're talking about before 9/11. The last movie star wasn't before 9/11, Dick. In fact, there's been dozens of movie stars since Leonardo DiCaprio. And Timothy Olyphant is a movie star. Timothy Olyphant, and he's newer, and he's on a trajectory where he's still rising in a way. I think he's probably, out of rising movie stars, he's probably maybe number 1 for younger people that are becoming big movie stars. Wouldn't you say that?
My sense, too, is that, and I don't really know what to make of this, that they're Are they the last of a dying breed?
Well, you know, the news.
No, it's just been spread. People are always going to pay attention to movie actors. It's just now we don't only have to pay attention to movie actors and musicians. Now it's made it where it's easily accessible to become an entertainer if you have a webcam and a mic and an internet connection.
It's gone to social media.
Yeah.
That's where
Yeah.
the movie
There you there you go.
Justin Bieber, the first star. Totally
Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
My God, these guys are on fucking lag. Justin Bieber, you need to be talking about KSI Ice Speed Critical, dude.
Not that. No.
Asma Hassan. You guys need to be talking about Piker Gold, dude.
The traditional way.
Yeah.
Of doing it, and then the actors now are the same way. They have their.
And what's great about it, though, you know what's great about the variety? You can have your own individual niches. So I'm not paying attention. I won't pay attention as much to a Hollywood actor because my specific niche is I really like the streamer Bach Soup. I pay more attention to Bach Soup now than I would pay attention to Timothy Oliphant.
Page, they self.
Yeah, you hear that voice, you hear that slur. The dude's on pills, man.
Advertising and
very sad. You see that? Look at the way he's looking on the floor. Look at the way it's hard for him to sit here and talk. Because maybe I just have a bias. As you can tell through this video, it's been X amount of time. There's not really any pauses in between any of my thoughts or any of my talking. I like to be verbal. I like that verbal part of my brain. I like that part of my brain stimulated. I like to live in there. I like to live in the word universe. Okay? I couldn't stand being on these pills because I would hate to feel like Hercules with Cerberus on his back and rising up through Hades just to deliver a word. Do you see how it's almost like a struggle for the guy, honestly?
But used to be back then, movie stars, like in the, going up and really until the 80s, 90s, true movie star, you wouldn't do a talk show on TV. You would avoid TV like the plague.
Right.
Jack Nicholson, you would never see him on a talk show. He'd do one interview
interesting.
in a prestigious magazine, whether it be Time, Playboy,
right,
whatever it was.
Right.
That's
part of that protection of exclusivity. Yeah.
And you would,
interesting.
some guy would spend a couple of days with him or something, but you really wouldn't. There was a mystery to him.
Yeah.
So that when you went to the theater, really what makes a movie star is you go to the theater. They are a mystery. You don't know too much really about their life.
Yeah.
So you
don't want
imprint your own life on them.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's what happens.
Yeah.
You see that.
You know what? I'm glad that he said that. I don't know if I actually remember that element. I remember other things that are adjacent to this. I'll give you an example. I noticed if you were a big celebrity like Jack Nicholson, a big actor like Jack Nicholson, he's saying you do less like TV interviews with like Letterman or something. Another thing they wouldn't do these giga shill commercials. Like you see Walton Goggins. Oh, Walton Goggins. Walton Goggins is a star. He's not like a super mega star. He's not like a Marlon Brando, but people know who he is. Younger people know who he is from the Fallout show that really blew up. Oh my God, you know who his star is? The guy that plays Homelander, dude. Younger people know who that guy is, by the way. I hear younger people talking about the guy that plays Homelander all the time. You're going to have to excuse me. I don't know his name because I think there is some kind of demographic thing for no. I know that Wesker knows his name. I've heard them use his name before. The joke is he's kind of like a meme. People kind of ironically celebrate this guy because he's so much like the character that he plays. He's a huge star. The guy that plays Homelander is a huge fucking star. People know who he is, and they treat him like an actor who's a star. They love him as Homelander, and they love that he acts like Homelander when he's in an interview, and he's so much to his core like Homelander that they actually like ironically love and celebrate this guy because he's so much like Homelander, and it becomes like a meme. The memes actually reflect who stars are. Now think about it. The Boys, the amount of memes with Homelander is unending. Young people communicate through memes all the time. I'll give you let's look at an example here. I'm actually really glad that I stumbled into this because this guy is a huge star. Now, he's not the kind of star that I necessarily pay attention to. I'm aware. Well, I am aware of him. I've seen the interviews. You seen the interview where they're all singing and he looks like that he's dying inside, which is actually classic. Homelander singing. Oh, by the way, I'll show you one of my favorites. Actually, yes, check it out. It's a small inbred world that Hollywood. His son, Dennis Quaid's son, knows this guy. Dennis Quaid's son knows a guy that I would argue is a huge movie star. Jack Quaid. Interview. As an actor, Carl, okay, as an actor, his name is Anthony Starr. He has Starr in his fucking name, Dennis Quaid. This guy isn't a star. This guy is literally and metaphorically a fucking star. That is so hilarious. Oh my God, the meme god smiles upon us. The meme god smiles upon us. The guy we decided to use as a star has the fucking name in it. Tell me he's not. Look at his name and tell me he's not a star.
His Superman could eventually take on your Homelander. What are your thoughts on this?
His Superman?
In my adventures with Superman.
Look at the look. This is why he is a star, by the way, dude. People can't get enough that he acts a lot like his psychopath counterpart character.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what he thinks? Here's why Homelander would kick Superman's ass. He doesn't, there's no kryptonite factor, and Homie would fight so dirty. Like, he's this.
Okay, where's the one? I gotta find the interview. This is why people love this guy. Where is the Homelander Jack Quaid video, maybe, instead of interview? I guess it's not an interview. Maybe video? I gotta see that. Like, this has become famous. God. Where is it? Van down by the river. Oh, remember that before memes? Van down by the river was quoted endlessly. There it is.
Here with one of the stars of the show, Mr. Anthony Starr. Isn't that funny that your name is also Starr?
I was just saying that too. What a huge star, Anthony Starr.
Yeah. Oh, we're friends in real life. He's just here with one of the stars of the show, Mr. Anthony
Yeah,
Starr.
dude.
Isn't that funny that your name is also Starr? So what's the best part of playing Homelander?
Yo.
Not having to do any fucking scenes with you.
Oh, thank you so much, Shazam.
We're friends in real life.
So, okay, let me get you caught up here. Dennis Quaid is talking to Jordan Peterson, and they say that there hasn't been any stars, okay? I think they're just out of the loop. Dennis Quaid said the last big movie star was Leonardo DiCaprio, brother Titanic, was before 9/11. The catastrophe on scene of the Titanic preceded the catastrophe IRL of the Twin Towers, and there was many stars, as many stars as there are in space. There were stars that came out of Hollywood after 9/11, and the movie Titanic with Leonardo DiCaprio was before 9/11. We're talking about the age of Moses. Yes, I mention him. I call him Timothy Olive Plant, okay? I've been calling him Timothy Olive Plant forever. It's kind of like when Maynard called it Slip Biscuit and Limp Knot, where he couldn't get the new metal names in his fucking head. Well, I can't get Timothy, Charlemagne's name in my. I like Olive Plant better. Timothy Olive Plant, as a Hollywood star, he has that traditional status quo trajectory that a Brad Pitt would have and a Leonardo DiCaprio would have. Now, is my taste with this guy, do I think that he's that talented? I'm going to be honest with you. I do not think that he is talented. However, we're discussing is Hollywood producing stars. He is a star. And the narrative and the biography of his career and discography is very much status quo, is very much historical, it's very much traditional Hollywood star trajectory. Okay? It's weird. Jordan Peterson and Dennis Quaid were like stumbling and fumbling like, can you think of a star? They're both looking around like Vincent looking for Mia Wallace. I don't know. I don't see anywhere. Timothy, dude, I don't think he's very good, but that movie just arrived. That movie that was from the director of Uncut Gems. It just came out. And around it is the vibe, is the narrative, is the feel of a movie star. Also, he's not brand new, but Robert Pattinson is a big movie star. He was just recently in the Batman movie. I think he paled in comparison against my man Willem Dafoe, but he is still a big movie star, and he is way after Leonardo DiCaprio. I honestly think Robert Pattinson's stardom grew after Twilight. I think Twilight, people assumed that guy might disappear. He didn't disappear. Robert Pattinson has been doing a lot of movie star-esque things in movies. Robert Pattinson is trying to challenge himself. I just don't think he has as much talent. You know what movie star I like that is semi-recent? It's not new movie star, but certainly post Leonardo DiCaprio, Adam Driver. I think Adam Driver is awesome. Josh Brolin is a post Leonardo DiCaprio movie star. He is a movie star. Javier Bardem is a post Leonardo movie star. In fact, No Country for Old Men, although not a newer movie, it really made Javier Bardem shine. It really made Josh Brolin shine. And if you look at movie stars, it's how they have an effect on an audience. How bright you shine as a star is what effect you have in an audience. They outshine Tommy Lee Jones. I almost forget Tommy Lee Jones was the star in the film when the film came out, because Josh Brolin and Javier Bardem shine so much more brightly than Tommy Lee Jones did. But yes! Oh my god! Yeah, dude, Pedro Pascal is a massive movie star that is ridiculed by the right wing. Very known, very talked about. Oh my god, you're right. Thank you so much for Pedro Pascal. As far as Scuttlebutt and as far as that culture of what were those magazines? Tabloid culture. Pedro Pascal is a huge star, especially with tabloid culture gossip. Now watch this. And he's in a lot of major movies and shows. It's so weird. I'll show you the interview. It's so weird. Like, look at how many views these things got. 11 million views. And this isn't just there for SNL. They're there for Pedro Pascal. This is a meme. And I swear to fucking God, there was a period of time on YouTube Shorts. This is one of the reasons I don't use a lot of social media doom scrolling websites. This was in my feed for like 3 weeks straight, and I was getting bored.
Sick of girls after prison. And I'm sorry.
Okay, this guy's a huge celebrity. People were his performance here was talked about. And Dennis Quaid here cannot think of a modern celebrity.
Hey man, came all this way, had to explain, direct from Reynaldo. Matthew's my guy, said he's not bi, but we did hook up though.
He said it's not bi, but we did hook up though. I heard that over and over and over. And thank you so much for mentioning Pedro Pascal. That's actually, I would argue, as far as Hollywood stars that people pay attention to, Hollywood stars that people like meme. Now, this is what Dennis and this is what Jordan Peterson are missing. Memes is a good expression of celebration and contemplation on celebrity. So I'll give you an example. Anthony Starr, who recently they wrapped up The Boys, which was a huge TV show. It was huge. Anthony Starr, specifically, people pay more attention to him as a celebrity from his work in The Boys. And I'll tell you why. People find endless entertainment with his interviews. They're interested in him as a star. Okay? Why? Because his behavior, his attitude, his personality, he's typecast. He is typecasted for Homelander. So people find it really funny. There's a meme. God, Homelander is being a more convincing Anthony Starr every day. Homelander really nailed his role as Anthony Starr. That's the meme because people are celebrating him ironically because he's so much like his psychopath character. He is a star, especially with younger people, because younger people like The Boys. Younger people love that show. People that are younger millennials and people that are Gen Z love the show The Boys, and they know who Anthony Starr is, and they love that he's so much like a Homelander. The idea here that they're saying there hasn't been any movie stars since Leonardo DiCaprio? What are you? Oh, I would say what are you on, but I also suspect Shazam that this guy is on some pills. Look at his eyes. He's on stage 2. I've been taking too many pills. You see that dead look? You see that dead fisheye look? That's not the weed look. That's not the alcohol look. That's certainly not the cocaine look. That's the pill look. Also, listen to his voice.
Right. That's part of that protection of exclusivity. Yeah.
And you would, some guy would spend a couple of days with him or something. But
let me show you, since Shazam, because you just entered the chat. Let me show you the part. Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio. My God, that's the old legacy prestige celebrities. You can't just say old legacy prestige celebrity and then no other celebrities exist. There are new celebrities. Anthony Starr, Pedro Pascal, Timothy Olyphant. Okay, Shazam, who's the guy that plays Spider-Man that younger people love this actor? I heard Bach Pasut mentioning this guy. People love this actor. People love the Spider-Man actor. They love that guy. He is a star. They do know his name. They do watch his interviews. They do celebrate him.
So how do you view the current reality and the potential future.
That's what it is. You know what it is? It's the balkanization of the internet. That's what it is. It's the balkanization. Tom Holland. Tom Holland is a huge star. That's what it is. Dennis, you just ain't keeping up with the kids, brother. You just ain't keeping up with the kids. That's the problem. Leonardo DiCaprio's the last big star. You are just I don't know. What crack did you crawl under? And what crack was so soundproof? How did you soundproof inside from the crack that you didn't hear Tom Holland, Pedro Pascal, Timothy Olyphant, or Anthony Starr? How did you not hear these names? And thank you so much for telling me, Tom Holland. I think there's an irony here. I can't remember these names that are the new stars. Some of it, though, I have a little sympathy for the guy. I'm in my mid-40s. I like the Leonardo DiCaprios. I like the Nicolas Cages. I like the Dennis Quaids. By the way, Dennis Quaid is one of the most underrated films. This should be a cult classic. Unfortunately, it's not a cult classic. It's called Enemy Mine. More people should watch it. Dennis Quaid killed it. Okay? Dennis Quaid to me is a star because I'm in my mid-40s. I remember a time when Dennis Quaid was killing it in the films. Okay? I hate it that he seems like he's become a out-of-touch pillhead, but that's besides the point. So my stars, because I'm in my mid-40s, tend to be older, more prestige legacy stars. Okay? But that doesn't mean that there's not new film stars that exist. Tom Holland is huge, dude. Oh my God, Jimmy Stewart, dude. Okay, I'm sorry, man. I love Greatest Gen, but Greatest Gen as entertainers were a bunch of dorks. I do have to say this. As much as I hate boomers, their culture, their entitled culture, there's things I don't like about boomers. Okay, boomer culture's great, dude. Boomer actors are great. Boomer musicians are great. Boomers and Xers are great entertainers, okay, for me. But I grew up with their style of entertainment, so I could be biased. But I can't believe how out of touch this guy is. Now watch him. Oh, what new stars are there? Watch him look around like he's looking for his bottle of pills.
Everybody watched. What are the new movies coming up?
See, I'm telling you, weather. It's weather. But you can't say weather. You got to say weather because you're on less pills, more keeping up with the kids, Dennis. Less pills, more keeping up with the kids, man. You know what's it's funny to me too. Is this a little bit of a diss? No, I'm serious. His son's an actor. His son is known as Huey. His son is a star. His son. He doesn't know this. His son is a star. So he's not as big as Anthony Starr, but the show The Boys is massive, and people know these actors. This show has elevated them to stardom. His son is a star. His people that pay attention to newer movies and newer shows know his son not only from The Boys, but they know his son Jack Quaid from the Scary Movie, the Scream movie. He was a Jealousy. Oh, he is. He's old enough. Is he a boomer or is he an older Xer? I can't tell. The pill addiction makes me think boomer. Although, of course, older Xer could be addicted to pills as well. Is that what it is? He's belittling his son, saying stars don't exist? Oh, because his son is a bigger star than he is now, which is true. Jack Quaid is a bigger star than Dennis Quaid now because of The Boys. People know Huey. People know his son's face. With the recent conclusion of The Boys, the entire globe was paying attention to the last finale. People hated it, but people frequently hate the last show of a show. You ever notice people frequently hate the last episode of a show? People actually know who his son is. That's what it is. Yeah. He acts like, yeah, that's what it is. He's no longer a star. Oh, I see the bot. Look at the look on his face now. Look at the screen. Look at the look on his face. That's what it is, dude. That's what it is. You sad, Dennis? You sad, Dennis? You haven't been in a hit in 10 years? Now you're going to pretend stars don't exist? Pedro Pascal exists. Tom Holland exists. Timothy Olive Plant exists. Robert Patterson exists. And you know who else exists? Dennis. Jack exists. And he plays Huey in The Boys. And the show's killing it. And people know who your son is. And people are watching his interviews. Okay? Now, no one wants to be on Jordan Peterson anymore because even people that liked him don't like him anymore. Okay? So you finally found an interview after 20 fucking years, and now you get to talk about how stars don't exist. Because the only person that'll have you on is Jordan ass Peterson, dude.
Out there, what they're about, and,
Yeah.
and all that. And,
Yeah.
you know,
And you knew months in advance.
really, you know, great debates on what they were about.
Yeah.
And
So how do you view the current reality and the potential future of the film industry? Are there still stars?
That's
See? Oh, here it is.
thing. Who was the last movie star?
Well, from what I've been able to understand, the only star truly standing.
Jack Quaid, you fucking son of a bitch! I bet you really like that painting of what's his name eating his child. You like that painting? I bet you Dennis Quaid has a painting of Saturn eats his son. I bet you Dennis Quaid has a giant blown up, like as big as a fucking Cadillac painting of Saturn eats his son.
Leonardo DiCaprio. Or
The last big star is Leonardo DiCaprio. Take another pill, Jack. Take another pill. Look at this, 164K views. 12 days ago, 164K views, hanging out with Jordan B. Peterson. Now watch this. Take a look at this, Dennis. You've been outsigned by Junior. Now take a look at this. Oh, I know. I know it's higher. I know it is. I fucking know it is. Okay? And it's fucking not. It's just the same. Are you mad that your son got to the same level? No, actually, no. Well, it's because it's not Anthony Starr, dude. Watch Anthony Starr interviews. Watch Anthony Starr. $1.8 million. 1.2. No, see, and this is why I brought up Anthony Starr. 1.6. People love listening to Anthony Starr. Anthony Starr is a massive fucking star. 6.8 million years when he's a million views on Hot Ones, dude. 6.8 million views. Anthony Starr and Chase Crawford. Chase Crawford is, people know his face. They may not know his name, but people know his face because The Boys was a star maker. That's just the God's honest truth, man. So I actually think that you might be onto something there, Shazam, and I think there might actually be a component of jealousy because Dennis Quaid used to be a big star. Some stars in his era still shine to this day. Speaking of like Leonardo DiCaprio's and Brad Pitt's, some stars do not shine. Do you remember how brightly the star of Antonio Banderas? Do you remember how brightly that star shined? Nowhere to be seen in space. Yeah, well, because I'll tell you why. Because I have noticed on my peripheral, because I am pretty sensitive and pretty aware, and I put my ear on the ground as far as pop culture. There's so much balkanization of it that I don't hear all the noise. But there is a lot of noise for Anthony Starr in a lot of the internet because that show is huge and it is people's favorite actor from that show. At least if you have to do with memes. Memes is how people discuss these actors, by the way, too. Even if they do it to the second degree, even if they do it in a less denoted degree. Every time you watch these memes, dude, the Homelander memes are endless. And this is a way in which Anthony Starr becomes a bigger star because people constantly communicate these memes. There's even music that goes alongside with this, that it makes his stardom grow. That's why even on Hot Ones, that's a lot of people, because Anthony Starr is fucking huge. In fact, I bet you a lot of people, even though they don't know that they're waiting, there's a lot of people waiting to see what he does now because now he is out of the boys and people pay attention to this guy. This guy actually, if he's smart, sky's the limit for his career. If he's dumb, you won't be talking about him in a few years. If he's smart and does roles that makes people talk, if him and his agent are smart, he'll be a big star for 20 years. If his movie choices, if his show choices are intelligent. Now check out the Homelander memes. It's endless. And this is one of the things that shows how big of a star he is. In fact, I honestly, okay, here we go.
Ashley, look at me refers to a viral TikTok sound
Look at
consisting of a
like
scene from season 2 of The Boys.
Somebody compiled a list
where Homelander yells at Ashley Barrett over trying to get a blind superhero into the Seven. This escalates when Homelander hits the blind soup.
Where's the famous ones, dude?
Trend with over 5.
Where is the famous one? Like the one where he's all smiling? Let me see if I can find the famous one. Like the ones that are like they're this one. The music too. This meme is massive. So, and this show, the internet buzz behind this character and the actor have made this guy a huge star. So I think that Dennis Quaid, maybe he's one of those things. This is huge. Oh yeah, this meme. This meme showed up a lot with DVD memes actually. So I saw a really funny, let me see, Homelander meme DVD. Let me see if I can track down maybe the funniest DVD meme used Anthony Starr and Homelander. Homelander DVD meme. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, there it is, maybe.
You just tell us the truth. We swear you'll be fine.
What is this?
Right?
Yes, I swear.
She just wanted some help tracking.
You just tell us the truth. We swear.
That's pretty good, actually, dude. Oh, is this the one? Damn it! They're not doing... Dude, okay, you see this meme here? This was so good. They superimpose him over the RPD map, and while he's losing his fucking biscuits over here, they've got the sounds of the gens getting finished, but they're rapidly in succession. So it's like bing, 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 brr, and he's sitting here freaking out in the lobby of RPD. Yeah, no, that's another thing too. Stars, to me, like the attention that the society gives people, it to me is secondary anyway. You bring up a really good point. A bigger thing to me is, are there talented actors out there? Oh, yes, there are, dude. The one that I like the most, that's kind of a recent star is Adam Driver. I think that guy is incredible. In fact, in a theoretical realm where I was working with movies, that would be the top of the list of the actor I'd want to work with. And I want to push that guy, and I would want to do something that people never saw before because I know that Adam Driver could do something no one's seen before. There's something I don't want to do that cliche thing, oh, he must have autism or something. No, there's something in Adam Driver's brain that I think operates functionally just a tad bit differently, that lets him express himself differently, that is like amazing. I like Adam Driver to me, and I'm really glad you brought up talent. So, star, not star, talented actors are out there, Dennis. Talented actors that are getting work and aren't sitting on their butt, high on pills, talking to Jordan Peterson, who actually recently got so high on pills he almost killed himself, with 140K views, talking about how the last star was Leonardo DiCaprio. Dude, it's actually kind of sad. It's actually kind of sad. No, the memes are killer, dude. The memes are killer. This actually kind of feels like me sometimes playing a live service game. This is after me trying to do Murloc Paladin and trying to ladder climb. Yeah. This is DVD after you got on solo queue. This is me on Zazo not knowing where to go. This kind of feels like video games to me. This meme makes me feel like how I feel like when I'm playing video games. Okay, we're already 120. Okay, we're gonna do, let's shift gears. Let's do DVD first. Let's do DVD first. Okay, that's the opening segment. I need to do an opening segment every time. It needs to be, and it needs to be, I need an opening segment every time with a hook and a thumbnail. Oh, you missed it. I did a little bit of Trump. But it became meta commentary about how it's hard to talk about Trump because he's so limited. Kind of think about like a beetle walking. Trump is a lot like a bug. Trump is a lot like a beetle walking. It's such limited behavioral like paradigm that there's so much you could say about it. I'm a narcissist that thinks he's great and I fail. I'm a narcissist, I think I'm great and I fail. I'm a narcissist, I think I'm great and I fail. How much can you talk about that? How much can you describe a beetle walking in a straight line? He's kind of an insect where a lot of times people have behavior and nuance that is wide and varied. There's not much nuance to an insect, and there's not much nuance to a narcissistic personality disorder twat. Okay, we'll do yeah. Oh, a beetle walking. Actually, were they more clever than I give them credit for? Were they actually, quote unquote, saying something there? Beetles walking across the road? I don't know. A beetle walking, is it a reference to a beetle walking? I mean, if they have to walk, and so do beetles, but it kind of, like, they are like walking in a straight line. I don't know if they're saying anything or not. Probably not. Okay, let's do Dead by Daylight. No, he really is like a spider. Like, it's not just a beetle. Like, okay, I'll give you an example. A spider weaves a web, okay? Donald Trump weaves a web. He weaves a web of his lies, right? I'm great. Let me lie. I'm great. Nuclear, Iran. I'm great. Obama sucks. A fly, which is a very dumb ass bug, which would be a Trump supporter, he lands in the web. Okay? Trump supporter lands in the web of lies. Then they go, I can't move. I'm stuck here. I can't move. I'm stuck here. Gas prices are 100% higher than they were since Tuesday. I can't move. I'm stuck here. Then he goes, quit complaining, you little bitch. And he sinks his big ass orange fangs into the fly and drinks its blood. Okay? The Trump supporter suffers because it listens to Trump's lies. The fly dies because it lands in the spider's web. Then what's he do? He makes another web and waits for the next fucking moron. That's what he does. And that's why it's hard to do Trump commentary, dude. He shakes his fingers and says, open the Strait of Hormuz, I tell you. And Iran says, no, I will not. I will not open the Strait of Hormuz. And Trump says, I'm very angry, and I'm petulant, and I'm entitled. And my entire life, Freddie Trump showed me I get anything I want. Open the Strait of Hormuz. I'm entitled, and I'm used to shaking my finger and people doing what I want. Fuck you. We believe in God over here. We're not a bunch of Christians in name only CINOs over here in Iran. We really do believe in God, and we believe you are the white devil. No, we will not open the Strait of Hormuz, sir. Do it now. Do it now. I'm used to getting what I want. Look at my face while I cry for you to open the Strait of Hormuz. I look like a baby after pooping their diaper. Open it now. No, we will not. You shall not pass. You demon. You demon of greed. Like, you just do that for 40 fucking minutes? There's nothing else to talk about. Nothing else is going on in the fucking news, man. I don't know how to talk about the news. Open the strait. No, I will not. Open the strait. No, I will not. Open the strait. I'm the deal maker. No deal for you, entitled boomer. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Open it. No. Open it. No. I'm gonna come. No, you're not. Ah! He's not gonna come. Oh my God, it's a punchline. Kamala says, don't come. He says, I'm gonna come. Not to the Strait of Hormuz, you're not. You ain't coming to the Strait of Hormuz. You may have said you were coming after Kamala Harris said don't come, but you ain't. And then it should show people from Iran. It should show some guy named Mohammed said, fuck no, you ain't coming, pal. You can come anywhere you want, but you ain't coming to the strait, deal maker. God, he's just such a moron. How do you talk about it? Look, he's not going to come. After all, remember how much the conservatives find that I'm going to come shit funny? Look, dude, the punchline finally happened. He's not going to come. Do you see that the punchline finally happened? He's not coming, dude. Dude, it's amazing. I guess at the end of the day, you're not going to come. Not to the Strait of Hormuz, you ain't. Listen, daddy's money, daddy's billions of money that you inherited, that you like to use to LARP as a smart deal maker, I don't think that these God-fearing Iranians really give a fuck about how you negotiated a bankruptcy in order to gain money with your bankrupt casinos. I don't think they give a fuck, bro. I think these guys actually are a little angry that you killed their little girls. I'm just putting it out there as the truth. I think that these God-fearing Iranians don't like that you killed their children, and I don't think they want to open the Strait of Hormuz. In all honesty, Donald Trump, I don't think they want to open it. I think they're looking for a reason not to make a deal with you after you killed their offspring, dick, moron. Don't you know that children's lives matter? Mr. Donald, you don't think that way. You think money and material in yourself matters. Okay, I gotta change gears and actually get into the zone. Okay, I gotta lock in here. You see Zarina here? Excuse me. Awkward transition from politics to DVD. Excuse me. Let me clear my throat. Zarina here apparently was killed by Jason, and Jason actually didn't get stuck. Jason had the ability to leave the realm, but he chose to stay because he loved killing Zarina so much. Do you know that Jason just loves it here, bro? Jason just freaking loves being in the fog. He loves it. He killed Zarina and he killed the unknown, apparently. Apparently, Jason killed the unknown. I don't know what that's all about, but I've heard people share the lore that that's what he did. No, I don't think the Iranian government is good. I think they exist. And I think they have certain behavioral paradigms within their government. And I don't think that they necessarily want to bend over and show Trump their butt when they killed their leader of 30 years. What does he expect? What do you mean deal making? So you kill their leader and then want to make a deal that they don't close the Strait of Hormuz, which they closed because you killed their leader? I mean, what banana brain idiot is this guy, dude? What kind of massive moron is this guy? Like, you're trying to make a deal to recover from the consequences that you put on yourself. My God, dude. What a moron. Okay, where are you, dude? Dude, I think that Trickster, I think the lore would be he loves every time a female does scene partner because his lore, he loves screams. It's actually his lore. Why don't you come over here, bitch? Come on. You little asshole. Where are you? He's playing smart is what he's doing. You see how he's lingering around the hook? High IQ. Oh, he's going after Zarina. Maybe the IQ isn't as high as we thought. At least as far as playing strategic. A lot of people hate playing strategic, but if you're playing killer, you want to win, right? If you're playing killer, you want to win. If you're going to play strategic, you're more likely to win, dude. It's not complicated. Where is he? Oh, shit! Damn, we got some hits. Did he have won her? He must have. Or was she previously injured? Where are they? Okay, right there. Wait. No, not close enough to the pallet. Okay, we don't have any more lacerations. Okay, he is playing strategic. I don't want to farm. I don't want to farm. I'm worried he might have stealth. There's so many perks. It's like, oh, no. Yeah. No, he's proxy camping. I understand. This guy wants to win. Oh, he's got some anti-gen progress shit going on, doesn't he? What was that? Oh, he left a radius. What part was perfectly put? I don't know. I do so much ranting and raving in 30 minutes, I don't remember what I said. I'm serious. I'll do 4 hours of ranting and raving, and then later I'm like, what did I say? I don't know what to make a title and a thumbnail for because I don't remember what I was talking about. It's like you get to a dreamlike state. When you get really caffeinated and try to make commentary, it's dreamlike. You know how you don't remember dreams after waking up? I don't remember 4 hours of ranting. Zach Daddy. It's like Mac Daddy, but his name's Zach. That guy's definitely got 8 different girlfriends. I know that guy isn't. There's no irony here. That guy's got at least 8 girlfriends. It lined up, dude. What happened to 69? Well, the other 3 were Zach Daddy's girlfriends. Zach Daddy's 66. You could say, what happened to 69? Well, the other 3 is Zach Daddy's girlfriends. With a name like that, I know that guy's got more children than Elon Musk, old dirty bastard, and Abraham, all combined. His descendants are greater than Abraham. With a name like Zach Daddy 66. Okay, where is he? Okay. Let's lock in. Hey, bitch. See you later. He's good. You could say, why am I saying? Do you know, Shazam, why he's good? After me, that interaction, why is he good? We teabagged him, we gave him a pallet stun, and I don't see him. Why is he good? I know this guy's good because he's got nerves of steel. Why do I say that? Shit. Because what we did is we pallet stun him, we teabagged, and he left us alone. So he's got nerves of steel. He did not get bothered, and no, he did not. He did not get baited. He's got nerves of steel. This guy knows how to play. This guy's going to win. Why is this guy winning? He's playing cold. He's playing intelligently. He's playing with the left side of his brain. That's why this guy kicked our ass. He did not chase us when we said, yo, look at my middle finger. I heard you like to bird watch, bitch. He didn't chase. Now, this is why he's winning. Typically in this game, my experience has been, if you get a killer that plays with the left side of their brain, they're more likely to win. This guy's playing with the left side of his brain. He's not playing with hubris. He's not like, how dare you? How dare you teabag me, Ada? No, he's like, yeah, nice try. Nice try, Alucard Bats. Oh, yeah, I'm so mad that you teabagged. It's almost like I really wish that I want to chase you right now. Nah, maybe next time. Let me go get some easier pickings. You know what I mean? Somebody else has got fog vials. This is what we're going to do. He's not going to get baited. We're going to just do gens. And we're going to hope that our Silent Hill counterpart... we're fucked, by the way. We're fucked. I mean, if they're going down that fast... Where are they? Body block. Let's body block. Where are they? What way? This way? Where the fuck are they? They're that way. God, we were way off. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to try one last time to piss this guy off. He's doing a Mori, by the way. We're going to try one more time to piss this guy off. Okay? I hope he didn't run out of plates. We could get fucked just if he has to refill. Look, the guy's not dumb, dude. This is why he's winning. See? Now he's in a chase with Serena. This is what it looks like when a killer can play. I actually wonder, because I've been playing more lately, if the MMR went up. This is what it looks like when a killer can play. Okay, we're going to try to finish a gen, but I mean, we're doomed. We're doomed, but we're going to try to finish a gen, okay? Okay, we're juicing. We're juicing. We're juicing. We don't really have any resources. Okay, they're breaking. They're not breaking. No, this guy's not a dum-dum. Okay, we're going up here. Okay, he's gonna eat shit. Go eat shit, dude. Do it for me. Bye. Thank you. Come again. If it was 4 of us, we would have smoked this guy, dude. Like a fucking sardine. Smoked sardines for lunch, asshole. I hope you like that juice. I know I did. Oh, is he coming back? By the way, some of that was luck, though. Notice how he refilled? Well, he refilled not with the locker we were in. By the way, fog vials and lockers are your friends. They make lockers good. Now, where's that gen? Fog vials make lockers good. They genuinely do. Where are you, bud? We're gonna go this way. Let's hope he doesn't anticipate our movement. Let's go up here. How's this loot? We should have done the window. Oh, shit. Okay. We got scene partner. Yeah, they're not fucking around anymore. Can we get back to shack? Can we get back to shack? Oh! Can we get to that pallet? Shit! We're almost down. We're almost down. Serena, why aren't you on the goddamn gen, bitch? Okay. Shit. Well, dude, we juiced. We juiced. That's our first hook. We were juicing. We let the juice loose. We let the juice loose. Serena, why didn't you finish that gen? Oh, I bet you was interrupted. I mean, I think that we had really, really, really good chases. I mean, I would love that it was a little longer, that she would have finished the gen. But honestly, compared to the fucking Silent Hill tit, I mean, we did way better, dude. All right? Dumb as a boob. That Silent Hill one was so bad. Okay, we'll do... I wonder if Serena... This is what we're going to do. No. Yeah, she's got fog vials as well. Okay, this is almost done. Wait. Wait. Okay. So I love that me and Serena are not giving up. I love that. The way I like to play this game, dude, is I really try to play till the bitter freaking end, man. Oh, shit. Mr. Tricky Dick is coming soon. Wait, are they going to just proxy camp? I believe they're just going to proxy camp. I mean, we don't really blame them, do we? No. We're not going to leave you hanging, Serena. I don't care if we die. I couldn't care less. Wow. I'm assuming... Are you going to go after me? I would love that, dude. Let's see. We got a pallet over here. It's a bad loop, though. Pay attention if the loops are good. There's a god... Is that a god pallet? So, no, not really. Zarina? I think I hear you. Oh, shit! That's not Zarina! Oh, shit! Okay? Did we make the pallet? Oh, my fucking God! Go, ass! Oh, you know what? I don't... Oh, Zarina's doing a heal. I think that's supposed to be transgender Trickster. People say that that's supposed to be a woman. I think that's Trickster, dude. I think they're being woke and people don't even realize it. I mean, because, like, look at Orella. Behavior is massively woke. I think that's supposed to be just transgender Trickster. They're always pandering to transgender crowd. I like us and Zarina here. So we are making them work their fucking ass off for the win. We are making them work their ass off. Okay? Thank you, Zarina. My God, dude. Wow, how did you ditch them? It's Donald Trump every time someone tells him that the Strait of Hormuz won't open. He goes, why? My daddy Freddie used to give me everything. Tell me I'm a special smart boy. Why aren't you opening the Strait of Hormuz for me? Okay, where are we at here? We're at... I think we do another round. Oh, that's... Oh, nice music, dude. Oh, brother. See, I think this is why conservatives... Oh my God! Dude, he totally did a butcher to Homelander. He did a butcher to Homelander, dude. He did such a butcher to Homelander. You know what I think? I actually don't discount the developers' that behavior for not knowing this. So if you look at The Boys, the comic book, Homelander gets killed the same way as the TV show. I think they knew they were wrapping up The Boys, and I think they had Trickster kill the person a lot like Butcher kills Homelander, and I think they did that on purpose because they were perceiving and predicting how Homelander would die based off of the canon. Because look at that. That's exactly how freaking Homelander dies. I don't think that's a coincidence, dude. I really don't. And Homelander dies exactly like how he dies in the comic book. I think the developers are smart enough for that kind of being able to predict.
I hate other people's games.
That's like a meta. That's like a meta thing. I hate playing other people's games. I love the meta. The meta joke. Because we're literally playing somebody else's game, right? I love how she's not scared. She's not like, where am I? Right? She's like, fuck you, Matthew Cote. Why didn't they do that for meta? She should just straight up say, Matthew Cote, fuck off. Hey, we didn't get iridescent extract, but we did get. You know what we did get? We got a little thing called RPD map offering. Yeah, isn't that great? 20%. Shit, man. 20%. So, like, we died, but that was a very good round. And that was actually, I'll be honest, that was a round that actually made us look like we could play pretty well. I've had rounds that I stream and it looks like that we're dog shit. I think that if I had to be an objective assessor of my own skills in this game, well, it all depends on the round that you're looking at, is how good I look. That round looked like we're cooking a little bit. We were cooking a little bit in those chases. Other times, holy cow, looks like we just uploaded the fucking game. I'm not gonna lie, I've had rounds where it's like, whoa, brother, it's like the Homelander meme where he's freaking out. It's like a Homelander meme. Other times, it's a Homelander meme that he's laughing and smiling. So I guess either way, you got an Anthony Starr meme, by the way, who isn't a star, literally or proverbially, he actually is. But Dennis Quaid is so detached from what's going on. He's so on his pills, he doesn't know. All right, let's do one more round. We'll do 2 rounds. I think today's stream's better than yesterday's. I feel like I have more energy, and I really do need an opener. I can't just go straight into a game. I gotta have an opener that can have a thumbnail. Yeah, baby! We got our 20%. We got that 1/5, baby. Yeah! Oh, give me a Wesker. Give me a Nemesis. Please, Wesker, because Ada actually knows Wesker. Ada works for Wesker, actually. In Resident Evil 4, Ada works for Wesker, but she's playing both sides, right? She's got that whole double agent thing going on. Meow Vexity, Mao Hayes, Mao and Meow. We should have a communist cat named Mao Meow. Mao Meow, the communist cat. What's the color? It's a big red hat. Mao Meow, the communist hat. Hitting capitalism in the head with a baseball bat. Mao Meow, the communist cat. If you like capitalism, you're a dog. What do you think of that? Is this a farmer? It is a farmer. Fuck this. I think this is a farmer. Dude, I thought that maybe we were out of the MMR pit of doom and despair that had farmers, but I don't think we are. See, this is what happens. Let me explain what happens. So in the MMR, if you don't play, it goes lower, but then if you start getting wins, it goes higher. Now, if you're not playing killer, you're dependent on solo queue. So if your MMR goes lower, it takes more time to get higher because you're with solo queue people. So it takes longer for the MMR to detect that you can play the game. Okay? But I mean, you show me one person that can play the game and I'll give you a award because this game is so complicated. It's such a RNG clusterfuck. There is such thing as good and bad players, but my god, dude. Like, I actually feel sorry for the people that have the hubris that walk around and try to communicate to nauseum that they're good players. Because the game is just going to make you look bad. The game is always going to make, man, I'm so good, dude. I'm so good at juice. Next round, you got a blight. You got the sweatiest blight ever. He's got a actual disorder where he over sweats. Like it's 70 degrees out, and he's got more sweat. He's got more liquid in his sweat than liquid in a bog in a swamp. Okay? Speaking of a swamp, you're playing at the swamp. All of the pallets have been knocked over by some Dwight that just started playing the game. There's no pallets. You're against the sweatiest blight. You're running through the swamp, and he's coming. He's coming, dude. He's coming to get you, Barbara. Now do you look good? You look good now? Well, you get destroyed in a 4-second chase. This game does no favors to the pride. This game does no favors to the proud. Do not be proud and play this game. You will get your butt hurt so hard. You'll be crying for the next 2 weeks. You feel like you're the president of this America with the Strait of Hormuz. Wait a minute. What? Oh my God. It's not. It's not a farmer, dude. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, people. I'm such a moron. I am such a dinglehead, dude. I'm such a dinglehead, bro. Oh my God, am I a dingle ass? Oh my God, I'm so sorry, brother. I am so sorry. Oh my God, we're so dumb. Alucard Bats needs a helmet. He needs a helmet because when he thinks it's a farmer and there's not a farmer, he will bang his head. I hope this is her. It's not her. Okay, it's okay. Oh my God. I so thought it was a farmer, dude. I should have known it wasn't a farmer because we just had that trickster. That trickster was not farmer levels of MMR. Yeah, come and get me, bitch. Come and get me. Come and get me, bitch. Come and get me, bitch. What? My God. You don't want to loop? Okay, we're going to use our sprint burst. We're going to go over here. We're going to try to go all the way around. Where are we at? Can we go all the way around? Does he have traps here? Oh, shit! No, that wasn't this was not the way. Oh, well, we give them time. We're okay with this. We give them time. Okay? We're going to make a comeback. We're going to make up for the fact. go, go, go! We gotta go this way. Can you get on a fucking jet, bitch? We got a gun pellet. Get on a jet, man. Don't linger, dude. We gotta get this over with. Excuse me for the lack of commentary. That was a chase. I had to lock in, as they say these days. I had to lock in for the juice. We had to lock in for the juice. Okay. Let's go do that, jet. Well, let's see if all of our hard work was for naught. Let's see if all of our hard work was for naught. We really hope that he doesn't go around this way. Whereas, okay? Don't come this way. As Wesker once said. Oh, shit. Wait. Where is he? Where's the anti-camp? Okay. Okay, we go here. We use gun pellet. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! What are you doing? Don't try to loop this, dum-dum. What a dummy. I'm not trying to be toxic. I mean, IQ is what it is. Get on those gens, ass. Okay. I think he's lost. Where do we go here? We go in here? No, we go in here. He didn't break this for some unknown reason. Where do we go here? We'll go up here. Where's this pallet? Holding W. Boom. Why isn't the gem popping? Are we dropped? Yeah, I think we're dropped. Oh no, we just had lag. He found us when we had massive latency. We had massive latency, which was able to have him get us. Which is complete horseshit, by the way, but we juice this guy so hard, I don't care if the ping is on his side. I don't care if it's a 2v1. Oh, oh shit! I don't even remember saying that, dude. Well, dude, it's scary. It's Mr. McMillan, dude. Watch out for the trap, Kate. Kate, just unhug me, man. It's my first hug. I'm okay. We're gonna sprint first down this direction. Oh, shit. Dude, I'm a little worried. Okay, here's what we want to do. Shit, what are you doing? Don't hit his traps. Where, you know what I'm looking for? Okay, he's gonna leave. I'm injured. I don't want to fuck around with this guy, especially if it's a 2v1 chase with the ping. She's almost done with the gen. Come on, Meg. Keep it up. I mean, there's no way he's finding us. He's looking for us. He's fucked. Kate, by the way, big brain Kate. She waited by a gate, waited for Meg to finish it, and then finished it. Big brain Kate. Okay? Oh, he's going after us. Yikes. Okay. He is close enough, too, that I don't know if we get to this resource. Do we get there? We do! I think we get outside. I think we have... Do we? Do we need a body block? We need a body block. Shit! Never mind. They didn't do anything out here. Okay, we're going to have to go over to the front. That's okay. We got a god. What the fuck? Oh, good job there. You got a trap there, buddy. Damn, we had it too. If we got to that god pallet, if we had gotten to that god pallet, guys, please don't give him a snowball. Just leave. It's Mr. McMillan. Don't give him a snowball. Just leave, man. No, just leave. Please, please just leave. Please just leave. Please. Please leave. Please leave. I'm okay. I've played this game before. I'm happy. Okay, watch the ground. Okay, we're there. 0K. I think we got a 0K. Where's Megan? Where's Mao Meow? The communist cat. We gotta give him a little tea bag and a smoke in his eye. Remember the Tobey Maguire memes? What? Get a little dirt in your eye, you get a little smoke in your eye, but I hope there's not enough so much smoke in your eye that you don't see this tea bag first, Mr. McMillan. Okay? Now we'll do Hearthstone. I'm limiting myself for an hour of Hearthstone now. I've decided I can't degen Hearthstone all stream. But we're going to do, what is it? We're going to do 1 hour of Hearthstone. And we're going to try to ladder climb, and then we'll do an hour or maybe an hour plus of Final Fantasy VI. Okay. That was fun. We actually, honestly, for today, that made us look like we could play the game. As I said, my own assessment playing this game, sometimes I look like I know what I'm doing, sometimes I don't. Sometimes it's like, holy shit. It would be really easy, because I'm so inconsistent, it would be really easy to edit things that make me look good or edit to make things make me look bad and make me either look good or look bad, depending on what you wanted to see. Those 2 rounds, I look like I could play. But like yesterday against the unknown, not so hot. The chases weren't so hot. That one, holy shit. Trickster and McMillan, my God, bro. Raise your hand, Trickster and McMillan. Which one of you think ate more ass during the chase? Who? I think it was McMillan. I think it was McMillan because the only time that McMillan got me was when he 2v1'd me with Ping. Now, granted, that wasn't his fault. It's not his fault that rural Arizona internet is complete ass. Complete donkey ass. Literal horses walking up and down the road on occasion. You know what that is? It's twats with money that think that they're special when their ass is on a horse. Congratulations. 9 million people starve to death every year. I'm really glad that you got the status of someone that owns a horse, asshole. Have a nice life. Let's see if you can take that horse with you into the afterlife. You know what you could take with you into the afterlife? The knowledge that you didn't let hungry people starve. Did you know that? But you're such a materialist, you're such an American, that you don't give a shit. You're not even thinking 2 days out, much less to the afterlife. Because your afterlife, you don't take your 5-bedroom house and you don't take your horse with you, Jack. And I'm not talking about Jack Quaid. I'm talking about you, materialistic, greed-worshipping American, on your goddamn status symbol of a fucking horse. Wow, your status symbol is what people used to have to use as transportation. You're fucking special, aren't you? And they call the people in Portland hipsters. You're on a fucking horse! Who's the fucking hipster now? You're on a goddamn horse, dude. They're the hipster because they're using a typewriter? Jesus wept. Jesus wept a lot because he went like, guys, please don't let poor people starve, okay? Do me that favor. Yeah, sure, we believe in you. And then fast forward, yeah, we believe in Jesus. We're on expensive ass horses, even though there's a thing called cars, and we don't give a shit about Iranian rubble. Dude, he's weeping, dude. Do you hear Jesus weep? Let's see. Yeah, I like that. He's not mad. He's just disappointed. I wasn't even thinking of that. What do I title this? By the way, Hogger. Yeah, okay, Shazam. You're gonna be able to guess. What race from Warcraft do you think that this new card that's legendary for Warrior, Hogger, which is the first card that they showcased for Violet Hold, what do you think Hogger's race is? You're gonna love it. Yeah, just think of that. Think about it, you'll actually laugh. And I think you'll be able to think of who it is. Okay, we do collection. What is Hogger? I'll give you a clue. Think of pause. Okay, here we go. Let's just throw all this shit out. Wait. The shit ain't gonna ladder climb, man. I wonder, dude, can you ladder climb with that? Oh, by the way, speaking of the new stuff, Shazam, they went all woke. Remember Van Cleef? You do remember Van Cleef. Remember Van Cleef? Who's a reference from the guy that played the bad and the good, the bad, and the ugly? Remember him? They made it a woman now. It's Vanessa. Vanessa? Okay, we do... Okay, we gotta do Righteous Protector. Okay, we do Chamber. We do want buffs. We are gonna rely a little bit on our buffs. We want this. Who's making the cut for ladder climbing? Who's making the cut for ladder climbing? Not you, not... Oh, well, Flight Maneuvers is the star of the show. Ito. Who's making the cut? Actually, Tank Engineer or Light Mender? Taunt with 3 attack and lifesteal. I'm actually going to do this because it's insanely sticky. Okay, Nosdarmu. Is there any other? I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we do Neutron. We do. We're gonna do Xavius. Let's see. He's not. Yeah. Okay, we do this. I think the curve is decent here. I think the curve is decent. Think about race car driving, like trying to hug the corner a little bit. It's a little bit like that. This. So these two whelps are like the yin and yang of whelps. I was thinking about it yesterday. They're good. Yeah, I think this might work better. I would love to make Murlocs work, but it's just, in the end of the day, it's not enough. So we have Nosdarmu. Do we have Edo? We do. We have flight maneuvers. Those are very important. After you play a card, get a random Battlecry minion. It costs 2 less. We're going to use the new card. They gave us Vanessa. By the way, it's Vanessa Van Cleef now because of Woke Blizzard. Oh my god, the wokeness is hilarious. The wokeness is fucking hilarious, dude. Do we have Xavius? We do. Xavius is really good. We're going to do... Unfortunately, the cheese dictates, this is very unfortunate, but it's just a fact, that it dictates that we don't have any other spells than flight maneuvers. Okay, let me see the time. It is 2:12. We'll do until like 3. See, as a streaming game, I have to limit this to an hour. I'm gonna allow myself to play this. I would love to have Hearthstone people come in, but I can't degen this like I did yesterday. Okay, what do we have here? What do we mulligan? We mulligan Tank Engineer. Well, I think we mulligan all of this because we want flight maneuvers. I mean, these are all good cards, but we want flight maneuvers. Yeah. Okay. Now you would say, well, it's at either side of a 6, but we can use Prepare, which we will do. We're going to use Prepare on this guy. Okay, we could do it now, and then it'll cost 4. Let's do it not next turn. Okay, this is interesting. We're using a new game mechanic, Prepare. We're going to do... We can Prepare now. It'll cost 3. Do we Prepare now? Do we Prepare now, or do we get a Pally out there? Choose a minion in your hand and give it 2/2. Let's do this. Okay, and now we have a 6/6 Vanessa. Next turn, I think we're going to Prepare. Okay, use coin. We're going to get hit, but I want to use the 3 to Prepare. Here's what we do. We Prepare. So now they're 2. Now we are going to take 2 face, but we have Vanessa the Ringleader on turn 4 for 2. Hopefully we get it. Well, we can actually... Okay. Okay, here we go. We play Vanessa? Now, we only got one, but it's a 2 cost. If you're holding a dragon, gain Taunt and Divine Shield. You know, for a 2 cost, I think we're okay with this. We gonna do... Who do we want to buff? Nosdarmu? Probably. He's got Taunt, Divine Shield. Let's just do Nas. Okay, and now we have a sticky minion. We have a Righteous Protector. By the way, I don't think they, unless they have AoE, unless they have card removal, they don't get rid of our Vanessa. I'm liking Vanessa already, dude. Vanessa is cool. Woke character design, but we can forgive them. Okay, we do... You know what's funny? If we wait to use flight maneuvers, if we do these two, we get 2 more cards that cost 2 or less. Do we do that? I wish we had a dragon in hand. I almost want to do this because of the taunt. We could do Nosdarmu as a 6/6. He gives himself shield, but then we have no taunt. Do they kill? Do we want more cards? You know what? We want to incubate this. Let's do this. No, they're going to kill Vanessa. They're going to kill that poor woman. I think I need the taunt, dude. I think I need the taunt. No, you know what we do? Fuck it. Fuck it. We do this because we're going to get 2 cards. Okay, we got a 4 cost and a 3 cost. Now, let's see what he does here. We could have done the taunt. Maybe, okay. Let's see what he does. I don't know if we're overusing prepare. That's weird they didn't pop their shield. That's really weird they didn't pop their shield here. Okay. Do we do Nas? We're at turn 6. We're at turn 6. We can do Nas. He will give them shields. We're going to do this. We trade? I think we do. You know what? We need to end this quicker, though. We're taking too much time. Maybe we should have, like, popped flight maneuvers and been on with us. I did want to use prepare, though. Discard 2 random cards. Summon copies of your damaged minions. Okay. Okay, we have another flight maneuvers. We could do... We do 4 and 3. We do 4 and 3. Alright, we do face damage to him. He's got a 6/5. Let's see what he does. Next turn is 8. Alright, that's got a taunt. Yeah, see, we're giving him too much time. I think if we might have acted differently. We might have acted differently and done flight maneuvers. Oh, I don't know, though. Look at this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we're okay. Why am I saying that? Because we do Nosdarmu. By the way, he's a 6/6 too, by the way. And then, do we do buffs? I honestly want to see them buffed. We do this for the bulb? Do we kill some of those? The problem is, yeah, we're going to have to. The problem is, dude, he's going to end up doing so much goddamn face. We do more face. Okay? Everybody's got a shield. It took us a little longer, but unless he's got some really crazy AoE shit, we should be okay. We've got sticky stuff too because we have like a reborn. We're all shielded. Okay, that's gonna hurt. Maybe we trade a bunch so we can let some people out. Oh, did they kill him? They do. They kill Nosdarmu. That hurts. By the way, you know that he's got a brain. He goes straight for Nosdarmu. He knows how this game works. Okay, we do. See, we're at 9. We're going to do... Anybody damaged? We could do... What? You don't choose? That is some shit. I thought you would choose. That is some honest shit, bro. I'm not joking, man. I'm mad. I thought you'd choose what it is. I wouldn't have done that. Stupid asshole. We had shields here. Divine Shield, Wind Fury. We're doing this. For a 5 cost? Fuck yeah. I do want to get who's got the lowest. Okay. That was honestly bogus, dude. That card that we got from Vanessa Van Cleef, like, I think we still win, I think. Yeah, but we would have got Divine Shields there, dude. That really fucking hurt, brother. Really hurt. Okay, we're not too bad. Okay? We're not off too bad. We'll do this. That's taunt. That's really good. With the Divine Shield. 8 health on that. Shit. We got any rush or anything? Do we have anybody damaged? We do. Okay, unless he can clear out all this shit, he might be able to. He might have like some AoE that's crazy. The fact that demon that we summoned got rid of our flight maneuver shield really fucking sucks, brother. I mean, it really sucks. It didn't give us the taunt blob. Dude, the luck on this is ass, dude. Okay, everybody might be dead here, but he's got 6 health. Okay, he might have won. Some of it might have been discarding the Divine Shield. Oh god, our kingdom for a weapon. Is he out of juice? Okay, he put himself down to 1. Oh my god, the Annoyatron. Wait, do we do this first? And see what it does? Yes. I think we have to. Do we do Annoyatron? Do we save the bulb? My god, do we save the fucking bulb? I don't know what the bulb is gonna do. It's 3-4 costs. My god, I don't want to give him anything else. There we go. Can it... Okay. That was good, but it's not over. Okay, so he's got to get rid of Annoyatron, who's got a shield and a taunt. Whenever this attacks, refresh mana crystals equal to this minion's attack. Okay, let's see what he's got. He's got 10 mana. He's got cards. We're really close to winning here. Let's see. He's got to get rid of Annoyatron, though. And we also have the Hardlight Protector, which has a shield. So he's going to have to get through all of this. The way that he's reading his cards, I think is... Oh. 12 armor, dude. Shit. 12 armor, dude. It's got taunt, dude. Oh, how do we get through the 12? That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Shit, man. Dude, I think he might have won here. Is there anything that we could do for damage? God, if I could only get around there. I'm not going to trade all this. He has to get through 2 taunts. He's got to get through a shield. Do we get Ito? Ito could do that. We need Ito. Give me some fucking Ito, bro. He might have done us a favor because we're more likely to get Ito. He might have done us a favor. He destroyed all of our low-cost cards. He might have done us a favor. Let's see. Ito. Shit. Oh my god, those taunts. He's down to 11. This is Reborn. He kills that. If he fucks up. Okay, let's try. We want to keep the taunts, or he does face. We want to keep the taunts, or he does face. We do this. We do... What are we at now? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Don't kill the poison, dude. Don't do it. Don't be smart. Overlook the poison. Overlook it. No, they got to get through 2 taunts. They got to do 3. I think we can kill that guy. Yeah, they got to get through the taunts. They got to get through the taunts. He can't kill... Wait. We kill it with poison. He's got another goddamn taunt, though, bro. Shit. Okay, we got Ito, brother. We got Ito. We got Ito. We got it. This will be how we win, if we win. Okay, Ito has 2 more. Okay? Wait, he kills Ito, but... Dude, we just need one of these, dude. We just need one. This is a crazy round, by the way, Shazam. If you're there, this is crazy. Damn it! I think that's it. Because I think they could kill Ito. I think they kill Ito. They killed the poison? That's weird that they didn't. No, they could use poison against Ito though. How many cards are left? 10? We have taunts coming, right? I think I just do 5 buffs to Ito here, but they have poison though. That's cool, but he doesn't have taunt. So if I do, God, those goddamn taunts. Those goddamn taunts. The problem is he's still got a poison. Dude, we hung on so long. This is what I was trying for my ladder climbing build. I can't tell if we're just outmatched by a fucking Giga Chad. This is not enough data for me to tell. Man. Because I feel like we had a good deck there. I feel like we were like almost there. To the point where it's like feels bad, man, that didn't work out. Good job, by the way, buddy. They barely got... Dude, it's all those taunts. It was like a giant fucking wall to try to get through that shit. A giant taunt wall. I mean, we concede, right? We got Ito. Maybe we could have done something like not sacrifice those guys on a taunt. Just made sure everybody had a shield was away. I mean, this is over, obviously. It is over. Oh, you ain't tinkering with shit, man. This game's over. Okay. I'm not going to say on the first round with the defeat that means the deck isn't a ladder climber. Just because it was so close. And I feel like that guy was insane. And we might have won if I would have known that goddamn demon. That goddamn demon took away our flight maneuvers. That might have been it. And that was just a fumble on my part because I thought you get to pick what you discard. I thought I would be able to pick what I discard. And it ended up discarding the star player. It ended up discarding the Michael Jordan in our roster of cards, which that might have lost it. It's very possible that was a win, but there was a fumble because of the misunderstanding of what gets discarded from our new card that we introduced, which is the prepare card. But I do want to play that card because it's new and it's fun to do new content. We could mulligan all of this just because we want. We're going to mulligan all of this because what we want is flight maneuvers. Like, those are good starting cards. Righteous Protector is about the best starting card you could get. However, like, look, we've got 2 turns. We've got Hard Light Protector. We got Coin. We'll do it first. Okay? No, I do like this deck. We're just going to say let's not make rash judgment on the deck based on a loss like that because of the fumble. The demon. That fucking demon, dude. He's living up to his race because he sucks. Okay? Very nice. Okay? Alright, get rid of that. Alright, you got rid of Hard Life Protector. See if you get rid of Annoyatron. And now, if he doesn't get rid of Annoyatron, we're going to give a buff to him. A 2-1. Okay, summon 2-2 rushes. He actually will get rid of Annoyatron. Yeah. Okay. Dude, we haven't got any sign. We haven't got any sign of flight maneuvers. This many cards. There are 23 cards left. We haven't got the 2 dragon scales, the 2 violets. I haven't seen. We got violets in the deck, right? Wait a second. We don't have dragon scales or violets. Oh, maybe that's part of our problem with last round. Whoops. We need to do that. Oh god, what do I want to take out? I might take out. Maybe we'll keep Nomergon. What do we keep? I think we keep Nomergon. Maybe we'll get rid of the other one that buffs the other location. God, because we need dragon scales and we need violet. I actually forgot about 4 cards out of the 30 that are essential. I forgot about 4 cards out of the 30 that are completely essential to the point where if you really want to make it work, you have to use them. I think that, yeah, for the cheese that we're going to use to win, I almost want to just concede here so I can fix my deck and move on with this. This is not... I'm like, where is Violet? I didn't see Violet or Dragon Scale all around. That's why. You know what? I'm not trying to, give up, but I really want to play with the right cards. Alright, let's concede. We need Dragon Scale. We need Dragon Scale, and we need Violets. Okay? There it is. Who do we get out of here? Chamber of Aspects. And what? Maybe a Light Mender? Okay, and then we do... Violet is neutral, right? I think Violet is a 2 neutral. Where is Violet? Let's see. Can't believe I forgot the most important part. That's the winning part. What? Oh, there it is. It is a Paladin card. Okay. There we go. No, I've done it. No, it's a little irritating. I've got limited amount of time to play. So the fact I did 2 rounds without 2 dragon scale and 2 violets is annoying because think about it. That's 4 out of 30, right? That's 2 out of 15 cards. 2 out of 15 cards mathematically that we want. Think about that like 1 every 7.5, right? And that's a lot, dude. Okay? And we want a mulligan for it. There it is, right there. There it is. We get rid of Tank Janier. Okay? We get coin. We do violet right away. Why? Because we want flight maneuvers right away. Okay, this should be different. Because those are... It's so funny I spaced out on the dragon scale and the violet. Those are 2 of the 3 that are essential. The essential ones are dragon scale, violet, and flight. Dragon scale, violet, and flight are essential to make this work. Are you ending your turn, bud? What time is it? Okay. We'll do this. Okay, there's flight. See, that's what you're looking at. That's what you want to do. That's the difference between a winning strategy and a losing strategy. Turn 1, we got flight maneuvers. Yes, we got several cards in between, but that's okay. As long as we get the flight maneuvers. Do we do Nomergon or do we do... I think we do... We're on turn 2, so we either do... I don't know, are they going to go face? Yeah, they are going face. Okay. Nomergon or Hard Light Protector? I think we do Hard Light Protector. We go face. Okay, on turn 3, we can either do one of the whelps. Well, I think we'll do one of the whelps. Okay, they get rid of a wisp. What are we at here? Okay, we'll do the one with lifesteal. Okay, before we do the whelp, then we'll do hard light. Well, wait. I think we want to get the taunt out first. Okay? They're probably going to do one with... Okay. Oh, there you go. And they avoid the lifesteal. Very good. Okay, we do... Okay, we're going to have 2 flight maneuvers. We're down to 17. They're being very hostile, but we have hard light. Let's see what we draw. 6 damage. Okay, they're being very aggressive. Okay, we play the taunt next. Okay. Who do we want at poison? Okay. So next turn we'll have flight maneuvers. We're down to 3. It's a mage. You might just do... Wait. Maybe we should have done hard light for the... for the health. We would have been dead anyway. Okay, let's make sure that we get experience, and then we'll play Final Fantasy 6. Okay, let's leave here. What's the quest? Okay. Okay, we do play 3 games. It's Hunter, Shaman, or Warrior. Okay, let's go ahead and do Hunter. Okay. Let's go ahead and build a deck real quick. Do 3 real fast games, hopefully. God, that hour goes by so freaking quickly, bro. It's like, where's Marty McFly and his time machine? That car, the Mandalorian? Dude, my brain wants to call Marty's time machine the Mandalorian. Where's that Mandalorian at? Okay, real fast. We're gonna do this fast, fast, fast. We got other games to play. Okay. All right. Hunter. All right, what do we have here? Okay. Okay, Hunter. Oh, we have a skin for him. We got 3. Magma looks cool. I didn't know we had so many skins for that. What? Okay. What? Okay. Where's Hunter? Okay. We'll do Animal Companion. All right. Okay. That's 14 cards already. Okay. Let's take Animal Companion off. Okay. What's this? Summon a copy of this? Okay, we'll do this. All right. And I think this looks good, personally. I know nobody is using it, but I think it looks good. We need to have cheaper stuff. Okay. Like this. Where are we at? 23. All right. Let's Okay. Let's see what we have here. Okay, we want to do the hunter. Alright, 3 rounds. What time is it? I'll try to be quick. I want to get the Tavern Pass done so I could get the Dragon Onyxia for the signature card for Death Knight. Okay. Alright. Grand Stalker. Okay, 2 hunters. See how we do. Our first animal companion round. Okay. Alright, we'll do discover an odd attack beast. If you play this, okay, we'll do that later. The spell will be good for him. I think this is nice and aggressive, but it also uses the animal companion stuff, so it has... Oh, okay. We got our Colossal. So it has a potential to be able to build up good, strong stuff later as well. Okay, we'll do add a random beast to your hand. Okay. Watch me end up ladder climbing with this, dude. That would be fantastically hilarious. That would be fantastically hilarious. I mean, nice board so far. Okay, he'll probably play something. Okay. Um. Okay. We're on turn 3. He's down 6 hit points. That's pretty good. Let's see what he decides to do here. Looks like Dragon Hunter. Okay, now what is... After you cast the spell, Santa Maria... Okay. He's a 5. Okay. Let's see. Okay, he's being pretty aggressive. Okay. That's 7-2. He's going to have to deal with that. Yeah, he's going to do that. Is he going face? He is. He's going face. See if we can punish that. I'm going to do this. Here's what I do. He hits with these. Oh, he's going to hit with hero power. We need health. Oh, we're so fucked. No, he got... Yeah. Okay. He's going to do hero... Okay. He didn't want to deal with that shit, did he? We have 3 left. Let's see. Okay. See what he does with this. See what he does with this information. So the aggressiveness at which he's playing gets us, probably. We didn't really draw a lot of the animal companion cards, not a lot of them. Okay. Let me see. Well, is that... God, we would need more health to continue, correct? Okay. Okay, we do... Two damage. Okay. Okay, I think that's over. Alrighty. Alright, that's 1 out of 3. Alright, let's do another. Okay, second game. Just get orientated with the animal companion cards. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, so let's see how this works. That hunter was nice and aggressive. Another hunter. 2 mirror matches in a row. But we got the cooler skin though, bro. Okay, we do... Okay, that's kind of what I was looking for before. Oh, I didn't do the prepare card. We do Vanessa next. Place future animal companions. Okay, this is what we were looking for. Replace your future animal companions with random beasts that cost 1 more. Okay. Go ahead. Okay. All right. Looks good to me. All right. See what he does. I am glad to exercise the class sets. I've done mostly Leyline Mage, and my opinion on Leyline Mage is honestly, it's very fun. And Leyline Mage to me is a very good discussion of live service competitive games about this idea. What's fun and what's good? Is Leyline good? No. Is it fun? Yes. And there really is a huge difference, right? Okay, those are pretty decent. Replace your future anime companions with random beasts that cost 2 more. Okay, very good. Oh, okay, let's go face. Let's see. We could do, like... Okay, we'll do this. See what we get. Rush. After this attacks, the minion survives. Deal. Nah, we'll do... Yeah, we'll do this. Nice and cheap. Play it now. Okay, we'll do an expensive one. We'll do a greedier one. Okay, and then this is what I think about Leyline Mage. The thing about Leyline Mage is is it good? No, fuck no, it's not. It's actually, dude, look at what that card did, and people say that it sucks. Okay, are we getting Oh, okay, good. Here it is. Here it is. Russian lifesteal. Let's go. There we go, and we got some health back. Not too bad. What do we have? 3 turns until turn 7, where we can increase that. And that didn't feel too bad. Didn't feel OP. That didn't feel too bad. We got some life back. Shields 1, deal 4 damage to the enemy hero, or summon 2 wolves with rush. Okay. Get rid of the board. If we do this, we'll get an animal companion if we have... I think we wait till turn 7. Why do we wait for turn 7 for that? Because, in all honesty, I want to get the animal companion out of that, right? Oh, here it is. Let's check this out. Okay, we wish it killed that, but that's okay. More damage. Okay. You know, it was nice to see someone else using this card. There's like content creators and stuff don't like using it, is what I've noticed. Content creators and YouTubers do not like that card. I kind of like that it comes out dealing damage on smaller stuff. We saw him get some pretty good... Okay, we do this. Okay. Oh, shit. The taunt, man. The fucking taunt. The voice acting's interesting. I know a lot of people don't necessarily pay attention to that kind of stuff, but I like the voice acting. We have 6. After this attack, deal minions attack split. So we want it to survive. Okay. Nice. We could definitely do that guy and then do some spell damage now. We also got the Colossal. It's hard to really... It's hard because when you're against the ropes, it's hard to get ahead. No, but honestly, let me continue with that commentary about Leyline. I think Leyline is extremely fun. The new prepare keyword. The new prepare keyword. Honestly, is to prepare for the Geomancer and the prepare for the black market auctioneer guy. Are those actually going to help Leyline? I wonder. Okay. Honestly, you have to differentiate fun from good. For Leyline Mage, I really think that they're fun. It's fun to build them up. I think that, listen, I haven't heard anybody say this yet. As far as Leyline Mage is concerned, Why don't we just wait to see what other chapters are like that we could you could synergize with? Like, for instance, the Geomancer and the Black Market Auctioneer. The Black Market Auctioneer and the Geomancer, are those prepare cards? Could they help synergize with Leyline? You know what I mean? This ain't gonna do shit, right? God, he's so bad, bro. All right, let's remember to put Vanessa on. We'll do one more after this, and then we'll do Final Fantasy VI. All right, dude, you playing with your food? Okay, have a nice life. All right. All right, we'll do one more with that. Let's remember to put the prepare card on. Hunter. We'll do neutral. What cost is she? It's like 6 or something, isn't it? Vanessa Van Cleef. I think it's 6. Yeah, a lot of them are pretty high. There it is. All right, who do we take off? Take one of those off, and then we'll put them on. This might actually have some synergy just for the fact. This might have synergy just for the fact that we got a lot of lower cost spells. And the lower cost spells might make it where we're more easily able to get more costs from Vanessa after we play her for a cheaper price, right? All right, that's a good one. I think we want to mulligan all of them. If you control Beast, gain 1 durability. I think we just want to do all the animal companion ones here. Okay, that's a little better. Honestly, is it crazy to wait to play the 4 after the 7 because you would potentially get more value from the animal companion after you boost it? Okay. We'll get our first animal companion card out next turn. No, honestly, man, when it comes to ley lines, Tom is gonna, dude, it's like Dogma. Ben Affleck and Matt Damon are talking about E.T. versus Crush Groove. E.T. might be Token Druid, but I'm telling you, Crush Groove is Leyline Mage, and Tom is gonna tell on that, brother. Tom is gonna tell. Before you know it, Leyline Mage will be meta, right? Because prepare, the new keyword prepare. Okay, they are now going to be these. Okay, this kind of reminds me of Leyline Mage a little bit. Doesn't necessarily feel strong. In fact, I heard the statistics are a little better than Leyline, but they're not super amazing. It reminds me of Leyline. Like, it's fun to build up your animal companions and evolve them into beasts, but it's not necessarily great, right? It's not necessarily great. Right? Like they're fun, but not necessarily great. All right, we'll do. Okay, he's down to 24. He's a little behind here. Turn 4, we'll get a choose an animal companion to summon. We did have buffs. Place your future animal companions with random beasts that costs 2 more. Honestly, I think we wait on this guy. I think we wait on this guy because we could do something much better. Okay, he's got shields. We'll deal damage to the face. Or am I wrong? Should I just get something on the table? Get something on the table or wait for it to be buffed? Let's do this again. I think I want a buff, though. I do. I think I want a buffed. No, I really think that, hold the phone on Leyline. Let them cook for a minute because they may be disappointed in people being disappointed in Leyline Mage, and they may have something that is like the new keyword prepare. Prepares might help Leyline Mage. Now I know that's counterintuitive, right? It's counterintuitive for the simple reason. It's counterintuitive for the simple reason that ley lines already take a while to charge up. I just think, say you use Geomancer, and say you use Prepare on the black market auctioneer. Now, if you use them with a bunch of bursty ley lines, you'll draw cards, and you got the magic boost. I mean, isn't that good? I don't know. Maybe I just want to believe in ley lines because I have fun with ley lines. Okay, and then we'll get a random beast companion. This animal companion really is dog shit in the animal companion package. Isn't that funny? It really does feel like dog shit. It really does, dude. Okay, he's used 2 of those. I am going to save. I'm going to use this and then use this. Oh, he's doing face, okay. We do. Do I do the animal companion? It's such shit. Okay. And yeah, 7, we'll play the animal companion card, and then on the next turn, we'll be able to. Yeah, then we can cast 2 animal companions on the turn after. So I think we greet it. We'll see how it works. I actually think that at the very least, it'll be more interesting, right? At the very least, it'll be more interesting because we're going to be able to see bigger beasts. Hopefully, they do the trick. Okay. That's 6. No, I think we just do it, especially. Okay, we'll get lifesteal out of this. Okay, now we're ahead. Okay, see what I mean? Okay, now, here's where we're coming from for this. Here's where we're coming from. Now, when we play this, we're going to get a much better animal companion. I really think it's worth the buffing it. But to further that conversation about Leyline Mage, maybe this... look at the cards. Now, tell me that the Black Auctioneer and the Geomancer, tell me that they're prepare. Tell me the new word prepare on them. Doesn't it at least get you curious about how that's going to act with bursting ley lines? It's at least got me curious. Okay, we're going to just go... Yeah, okay, what do we get? I think we're going to get some good animal companions. Let's see what we got. We got a 4 and a 3. Okay. And then we're going to do Lifesteal. Okay, now we're full health. We're going to do Animal Companion. Yeah, people are right. That Animal Companion thing really fucking sucks, bro. That Animal Companion card, even with the Animal Companions, is freaking... Is that, like, glitch? Why is he a 3-3? Why is he always ass? That feels like a glitch or something. A 3-3 Tyrannosaurus Rex. The picture don't meet the stats. Why is it always an ass 3-3? But yeah, before we just say Leyline suck, maybe Blizzard, let's actually give them credit for their development. Is it a possibility that Blizzard could say, let's give them ley lines, and maybe it is where it is? You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's meh. Let's give them the ley lines, maybe it's meh, and then when we have the next chapter, which is the Violet Hold, and then the chapter after, which is going to be who knows what. Okay, so we do 4. Do we do the companion first or damage first? Maybe rush? Or is it going to be that asshole? Okay. That's okay. I mean, he's gonna... Is he gonna... Let's see what he does here. Dude, that is such... This card is too dangerous. Terrible Draxorex. But let's just wait on Leyline. I like Leyline enough. I'm able to be patient enough to see what happens. Like, even now, you know what I'm almost tempted to do? I really should move on to other games, honestly. I can't. I would love to just stream Hearthstone, but I don't think it's necessarily as healthy for my stream. Like, if I grew a base of people that liked it more, I would do it more. But I would love to try Vanessa on Leyline. Maybe we'll do it next time. Oh, God. Then we get this. Oh. Ooh, shit, pal. Oh, my God. Does that win it for us? He's got 12 health. Did that win that for us? I'm wondering. We're out of cards, man. This is either it or not it. Oh, you know what? At 14... Oh, look at the health. Dude, okay, he's got to have some really crazy AoE here. No, honestly, man, hold the phone on the ley lines, man. Have some faith. I really have been having fun with ley lines. I've been trying to use Paladin to ladder climb, but honestly, see, look at that. You know it's fun when you're looking for a reason. when you're looking for a reason to play it, you know it's fun. I kind of feel like that about Hearthstone in general. You know it's fun when you're looking for a reason to play it. But look, I feel, maybe it's just cope because I want ley lines to work. I feel prepare might help ley lines. I feel like prepare might help ley lines because it'll give you even Vanessa. Oh shit. I think this guy's cookity, dude. Cookity. This guy's cookity. Dude, you're cookity, bro. This guy's cookity. Dude, I like that guy's shield, man. I mean, he didn't really have anything else to use. He's got all those cards, though. Does this guy... Please no taunts. Please no AoE. Please no card removal. No taunt. We've got lots of HP. Okay, cookity or cookity, dude? I don't even know. We don't even need to do this. Cookity. Yes. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna delay gratification. I'm gonna delay gratification. I can't do. Oh, really? What are we at? We're at 92. That's okay. We can't play anymore. We're not doing anymore. There's only so much of this game that we can play on stream. Oh, I'm so just one more. Just a ley line with Vanessa. No, what is my hand doing? What is my hand doing? I told you no. We need Final Fantasy VI. No, just one Vanessa ley line. No, we've got other stuff to one. Okay, one, but shut the fuck up. Okay, I gotta try it with Vanessa. I hope I draw her. I really hope I draw her. And it's real quick. It's like the potato chip thing. Although I'm blessed that I don't have the potato chip problem that people do. You know what people say, I just gotta have one more. That stuff feels like I'm putting like actual chemical poison in my system. So I don't have that thing. My system, my physiology is really good at detecting poison, I think. Because I don't really have that problem. I don't really have that problem with potato chips. But a good card game, I haven't played Leyline in a while, man. As much as I stream this game, I haven't played Leyline. One Leyline, and we do Final Fantasy VI. The Hearthstone is like that chick where the dude is looking at her, and the chick that he's with is Final Fantasy VI. Let's make it Locke. The chick that we're with is Locke, and they're looking at us with care and fury because we're looking back at Vanessa's ass. You know what I mean? We're looking at Vanessa Van Cleef's ass. Okay, we do. It's been a while since I've. Okay, that's good for that. No, we mulligan for ley lines, huh? Yeah. It's been a hot minute since I've played Leyline. We mulligan for ley lines. See? That's what we like. We like that because we like to wait till turn 6 and then have nothing to do. You see how fun ley lines are? Do you see why it's like a potato chip? You can't just have one. Okay, we do this, and we buff it. I just want to get right in on those buffs, man. I want to get right in on those buffs because if we play that 2-cost card, it's already buffed. That Panther, anything Leyline, and actually I like streaming Leyline more than, say, Animal Companion. I feel like I have more to say because I have more experience. That we just use coin so we can buff the other card in our hand so we get the show on the road. We got a minion out first. the first one to get a minion out, and now we buff that card that will draw more cards. Okay? This is where we like it. Okay? He's using his ghoul. Doesn't really do much. Yeah, don't mind if I do. What are we doing? We're buffing our ley lines more. Now, when we get bursting, we get crystalline in the card draw. Look at that. Draw a card, it costs 3 less. That's really good. I almost want to keep that card and then have see if I can buff it more. Maybe we use it now. What are we at? We're at turn 3? I've got stuff to do, though. We'll see if we can buff that first. Look at this. Look at this, dude. We are freaking rickety wrecking this guy, bro. Vanessa or no Vanessa. We are rickety wrecking this guy. Okay, so we can use... God, I would... Give us a needle, please. Give us a needle, because then we'll draw 2 cards that cost 2 less. Well, that would have been good with Sleet. That's okay. We might... See, this is why prepare cards are good. Geomancer is going to have one where it's a prepare card and it's spell damage +1. You know how good that'll be with ley lines? I really do have faith. Let's do this. Khadgar, and he's 0. See, this is actually kind of how prepare ones are going to work. We use that, and then we use crystalline. We do... I don't know, man. You know what? Maybe I let them chill. Because otherwise we just trade everybody. What? Yeah. Let me see. Let's keep building the board. If all he can do is taunts here. We're almost at Arcanomicon. So both of those legendaries are going to be very good. So the legendary in the middle, Skeletor, not Skeletor, is going to help with spell damage for bursting. Not He-Man there on the right is going to help a lot for the casting minions. Okay? Boom, biddy, boom. He's dead. Maybe we should have just used those because he's going to pick them off with AoE. I'm not sure. Oh, he's going face. Interesting. We don't wait. We don't wait. We don't wait, dude. Okay, and then... I almost want to keep them there and not trade. Now, let's do it. Okay, and then the next, we got the Arcanomicon. We got 2 6/6s. Let's see if he tries to use spell damage or card removal or AoE. I like to have it triggered. I could have greeted. Here's the problem. I was running out of moves. We got to do something. I guess we could have been super greedy with Khadgar, super greedy with the crystalline, but we also had it where it was a 7. And these aren't my favorites. But 2 6/6s right now is better than a sharp stick in the eye. Okay, let's see what he does with this. He's going very aggressive. Okay, we get rid of... Okay. I think I'm just going to go face with this. We do the Arcanomicon. I know it sucks having a dead turn. It really does. But we got to do it. Khadgar's dead. Here's what we do. A 3 and a 2. Okay, that's a 4. A 4 and a 2. I think. Let's see what he does here. God, I wish we had the... We do have, okay, he's getting us down here. Okay. Damn. Okay, we go, oh, Calic, but a little too late. We do 3. No. We're going to want to do this. He's going to do face. Okay, and then we do face again. Stay on a 14. He's not going to be able to ignore this. We're out of spells for spell damage. We're not worried about Kalik. We can have... Next turn is 8. Next turn is 8. He's no longer dead. Okay, he traded. He's going to siphon off some blood. I think we're at turn 8. Yeah, I think we do a discount. Okay, here's what we do. Where are they at there? 3 5s with taunt is looking disgusting. We do this. Okay, give us some good ones, man. What does this do? After a minion dies, gain its attack. Okay. As you can tell, I'm not extremely happy with that. Blizzard will go well next. That will go well next turn. Okay, this actually helps. That helps a lot. Okay. They got 9. Okay, we're almost dead. The blizzard is going to be massive. The blizzard might help us slip. Can we play? We can. We can play Kalik and the blizzard. We're going to play Kalik and the blizzard. And then at the very least, it's going to stall them. They got 9. Okay, let's go. So he's at 17. We're getting really close that we can shut him down here pretty quick. Okay, it's getting really close, man. So it'll be 3 damage and freeze them all. I really hope that gives us a time. We do this. This. The needle. That actually made... Dude. The needle actually goes hard, dude. Needle goes hard. Do I trade those? I don't. They're frozen. I don't. They're frozen. Let me see. Dude, I can do needle again. Dude, the spell damage. Good job, brother. Okay, I gotta pull myself away from Hearthstone. I didn't even get to use Vanessa though, man. Oh, brother. Yeah, but we went up. We went up a level. We haven't done that yet today. Okay, we're the fuck out of here. We're at Final Fantasy now. Okay? Don't be so goddamn fun, Hearthstone. Okay? We're almost to the end of that. We're at 900 gold, by the way. Okay, we do... Okay, let's go to Final Fantasy VI.
It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
Okay. And then we do, let's see. The iconic Opera House. Okay, let's get it booted up. No, that's how you know a game's good. You're like, okay, I got other things to stream. One ley line? Dude, am I the only person that's got a fever with one known prescription, and that's ley line mage? Am I the only person that actually, like, that's the highlight of their playing? I have to be. I actually can't conceive that anybody else on the goddamn planet likes playing ley line mage. I mean, as you can see, you don't necessarily have the most amazing results when you play it. But I don't know what it is about it. I don't even know if I could put my finger on it. There's something that is very fun about it for me. I don't know if it's the challenge. I don't know if it's like the build-up, looking for your Arcanomicon, the interaction between the ley line minions that buff your ley lines and your ley lines. There is fun interactions. Like, if you use a Panther, now you draw stuff, and it's cheaper. Now you drew a bursting ley line, it's cheaper. It's also cheaper because you used the Night Elf minion that buffed your ley lines. There's something very fun about the interacting between the ley lines. I just find it fun. And I don't think they're good, but I really do hold to the idea that it's potentially going to be good with different keywords like prepare. We didn't get to use prepare today. It gave us a goddamn demon that sucked butt. I mean, thanks a lot, Vanessa, for the demon that discarded our flight maneuvers. Thanks, but no thanks. Okay, I'll be right back. Gotta go for a restroom break. Alrighty. Okay, we'll do Final Fantasy VI. And then end the stream. Do they still have it where you can't get out of this? I seem to remember you can't get out of the cutscene if you wait long enough. Is that true still, or no? Let's see. Oh no, I think they used to have it where you get stuck there. Okay. 1 second. Alright. How far did we get? We've been, like, nibbling on this. Like, anorexic. Like Final Fantasy VI hamburger, Alucard Bats is nibbling on it. Where from day to day, there's even been quote unquote progress, but I don't know if you could even call progress. Okay, we'll go to the Opera House. Who did we pick? Edgar and Gao. Works for me. I've really missed his auto crossbow, actually. Auto crossbow, you have been missed. Auto crossbow, didn't you get my letters? Or no, it's the 20s. Why doesn't anybody refer to this as the 20s? So in the 90s, we constantly, hey, it's the 90s. Like, wait a minute, you're playing a video game and simultaneously listening to your favorite metal record because metal records are good in the 90s? Well, hey, it's the 90s. What are you doing, man? You're putting Bill Cosby's Jell-O in your cereal? Your breakfast cereal where there's 8 aisles of it at your local grocery store? Hey, man, it's like the 90s, dude. Oh my God, are you really chugging Mountain Dew and Dr. Pepper simultaneously in your own concoction and playing Final Fantasy VI? And it's only been out for a year? Hey, bro, it's the 90s, man. Why doesn't anybody say the 20s? Although it wouldn't be fun. You notice how I'm making the 90s sound fun? Because the 90s was fun. If we did that with the 20s, it'd be like this. Hey, man, you're paying $20 per gallon on gas? The leader of your country actually had an insurrection, and at the Capitol building, people died, and people voted him for the... Anyway, hey, man, it's the 20s. Hell yeah. The 90s could go ahead and suck our dick because 30 years later, we have these things called insurrections with no justice. Hell yeah, bro. 90s, you have fun, but you could go ahead and be a degen and have as much fun as you wish. Here in the 20s, we do stuff like insurrections with no accountability. Well, and I know why this is. Greatest Gen was still alive to keep the wolf from the door. Now that Greatest Gen is dead, and Silent Gen is all but a whisper, a Warren Buffett fart in the wind. Oh, we got nobody left but baby boomers. Maria. Me? Sorry, I mistook you for someone else. Still, you could pass for Maria in a heartbeat. Oh dear, we're really in trouble this time. Celeste looks like Maria? Oh, she's striking a pose. Looking hot ass. You're the spitting image of Maria, huh? Haven't heard of her, you say? She's a famous opera singer. I don't know if it's... Oh, I love the equivalent area of this in the World of Ruin. These paintings become haunted in the World of Ruin. You see him? That's Ultros. Ultros is the octopus that attacked us on the raft with Bannon. You know Glass Bannon? We call him Glass Bannon because he shatters like glass. And you get to see that big fat game over screen. You have died. And then you guess what you say. Do you have any guess? If Shazam is lurking there, I know you have a guess about what you say after you get that big fat game over screen because Glass Bannon fell over on his face once again.
Oh my God.
What do you say when a guy behind an insurrection gets voted in anyway? Because people say we need a strong male as the president.
Oh my God.
Dude, honestly, tell me that it's not a better way to say this.
Oh my God.
Dude, honestly, bro, I've given up on America. No, seriously. I used to love this country. I used to think I was in a free country. I don't think that anymore, man. You got Renee ass goods brains all over in the inside of her car. Last words, I'm not mad at you. And if someone says that's not appropriate for Final Fantasy VI, then you're not fucking paying attention to the game. If you don't think that political discourse during Final Fantasy VI is appropriate, then you're not paying attention to Final Fantasy VI. Literally, Donald Trump. John McCain is not a war hero because he got caught. Literally, Kefka. Hey man, you're gonna hurt POWs from our country. I don't care. They're losers who got caught. They literally share the same attitude towards prisoners of war. That man is the director of the troupe that performs at the Opera House. Everyone just calls him Impresario. He's been in a tizzy ever since that letter arrived. Dearest Maria, I've decided to take you as my wife, so I'll be coming to kidnap you, the wandering gambler. Very interestingly, you know that Setzer really reflects Locke. Think about it, the thief and the gambler. The thief loses Rachel when they were treasure hunting. Rachel is sick. Rachel are sick. Rachel not wake up. Locke then perpetually looks for women to fill in the shoes so he could be a white knight. Setzer has a woman. Setzer has a woman, and when they're flying airships together, it crashes and she's dead. Now he's looking for a woman. It's like they're saying guys that lose women get even more crazy to get women. It really is like Romeo. Everybody forgets about Romeo, that he was a love-struck buffoon before Juliet. Everybody forgets that part. So the gambler really reflects the thief. This guy's a reflection of Locke in many ways. A gambling vagabond who finds freedom from society's narrow views of morality aboard his ship, the Blackjack. Yes. I like what they did with the sprites. I was fully prepared not to like what they did to the sprites. That would be Setzer, owner of the world's only airship. If we had that airship, we'd have our way into the Empire. Let's set up a meeting with this Setzer. You're the spitting image of Maria, huh? Haven't heard of her, you say? She's a famous opera singer. Okay, now we go to the Opera House, which is in the southernmost peninsula. No, I'm sorry, wrong game. That's Zelda. I like how it gives us a little introduction and you get to see where you're going with this. Okay, we do Blizzard. Blizzard, we just played a game by Blizzard. It's super addicting and not good for the stream when done in high doses. I don't care, it is not heresy, I will not recant. I can't get enough of that shit. I live to lose with ley lines. Ley lines the same color as the rock wasp. Look! Rock wasps! Look at their colors! Are those even ley line minions? How about the panther makes it more powerful, the needle makes the trigger more, and then the dark elf makes it cheaper? How about those purple bees? Make them good! In general, how about making ley lines good? Let's steal. We got Locke the Thief. Why can't we steal if we're actually using a thief? Here's what we do. We use Locke the Thief. We steal one of these bees. We smuggle it into... One second. Okay, where was that? Okay, so we take Locke. We steal the, what is it, a wasp? Those purple wasps. They, honestly, look at the color of those wasps. They belong in Hearthstone. They've never been truly understood or accepted in Final Fantasy VI. No one really talks about them or really cares. They belong in Hearthstone. Locke steals them. He goes through a portal. We know that portals exist in both Final Fantasy VI and in Hearthstone. He steals them. He takes them through a portal into the Warcraft realm. Locke meets Vanessa Van Cleef. And Van Cleef thinks that the Van Cleef bloodline must continue. So he really encourages Locke and Vanessa to have children. So then she has a bunch of children from Locke, and these Van Cleef children are half Final Fantasy and half Warcraft. Okay, but then after he does that, after he has a family, he takes the Hornets, he gives them the Leyline Mage, and then what happens after that is Leyline Mage is better, but then because everybody hates Leyline Mage, still no one gives respect to these Hornets. One second, please. Where are we at? We're at 3:55. I don't know. I'm almost tempted to do 4.5, just because I would like to get this game on the road. No, honestly, there it is, dude. You know how people do shipping? Locke, you're looking for love in all the wrong places, man. You need a similar person. You need to look for people that are similar. They found people last longer if they date people that are similar. You need Vanessa Van Cleef. And then you can have Square Blizzard. Not Square Enix, you have Square Blizzard. Okay. We go to the Opera House. We talk to the impresario. That music is famous, man. That actually sounds the closest to the original Super Nintendo. Oh, we have sprint shoes, right? Sprint shoes are a prerequisite for this. Setzer is coming to snatch away Maria, who'll probably appear at the climax of the first act. He loves to make an entrance. Perfect. When he shows up, we'll jump out and nab him. Dear me, no. You'll ruin the performance. I'll lose my job. Aren't you ahead of this joint? But if you don't do anything, do you see my conundrum? I want the performance to be a success, but I don't want Maria to be abducted. We'll make it part of the show. And it won't be Maria, it'll be badass Celeste. We'll use a decoy. Once she's got her, we'll follow him right back to his airship. And if all goes well, we should be able to commandeer it. You mean steal? Commandeer. Notice how he's not... He so doesn't want to admit he's a thief. He's even using doublespeak. Are you mad if anything should happen to Maria? That's why we use the decoy. We can hide Maria someplace safe. Come again? You said yourself that Celeste looks like Maria. Now just a minute. She could be our Maria. We'll set Setzer, kidnap her, and lead us to his airship. To commandeer. Remember, the appropriate word makes stealing look like something nice, almost pleasant. Hold on here. I'm a former general, not an opera floozy. I think an actual skilled singer would take offense to being called a floozy. Oh, she's practicing singing? Ave Maria, dude. Ave Maria. The one thing that Trump knows is Ave Maria is a great song. That's about it. Me, Trump, and Paul Dano, dude. Me, Trump, and Paul Dano all got one thing in common. We have really good taste in music. As seen here. Oh, yes. By the way, Trump is a huge fan of Ave Maria. So is Paul Dano, and you know what? If Tarantino saw this scene and still said he's the worst actor, he needs to really take his takes. He needs to go to the land that will not be spoken about, and he needs to shove his takes up his ass and show it to Netanyahu. Is this Celeste getting ready to sing? Oh my god, put Celeste's face here, and the impressionado guy who doesn't want her to sing is this guy. He doesn't think you can pass. The singing voice is impassable. You look just like her, Celeste, but you don't sound like her. Listen to you sing. That's my headcanon. That's exactly what Celeste sounds like while she's singing in this room there. My headcanon is Celeste is singing Ave Maria in there. So if she's the equivalent of Paul Dano, Octo here must be Heath Ledger. Actually, Shadow's like Heath Ledger. I'm sorry, they didn't make it. Oh, we got a letter. Remember letters? It's the 20s. No one remembers fucking letters. Remember the DMs, dude, your Discords. Remember, if you're unfamiliar with the thing and you're old, just call new technology with a plural, not a singular. Discords. Better get to work. We've got to make a star out of you, Celeste. Ave Maria. God, isn't anyone going to read it? That's like some Twitter shit poster, right? Is anyone going to... It's a shit post, dude. It's a Octo's shit post on Twitter. Oh, I like what they did. Oh, that looks way fucking better. That's the best improvement they've made with this version. That was the best change they've done with this version. The war between the East and the West. Draco, a soldier from the West, thinks of his love, Maria, back at home. Look at the curtains, dude. No, you know what I think? Playing this? I think they specifically made... they specifically made sure they did more quality on this area. Look at how much care they've done to make this look better. Honestly, this is really good, dude. I think it's because of how iconic the Opera House is with people. So if you want to talk about Final Fantasy iconic moments, one of the biggest Final Fantasy iconic moments is the Opera House. So Sephiroth killing Aerith might be the most iconic moment that people talk about, think about, remember. This is easily on the top 5 list, and it might be number 2. Dude, it's so good, man. They did such a good job. Dude, that is some singing, bro. That is some straight lungs to air singing you got there, brother. Dude, they did really good. That sounds almost human. Like the original, it didn't sound like that, dude. So, I mean, I'm gonna level with you. It sounded pretty bad. Oh, dude, the music is cooking. The music is cooking, dude. You know what? Okay, as much as I'm down with Donald Trump and playing Ave Maria at his rally. By the way, dude, rally. They think they're so damn clever with the dog whistles, right? What's another rally? It's called a Klan rally, dude. Come on, man. You think you're so freaking subtle with your dog whistles. And then all they're doing is rage baiting the left to make them look like lunatics that read too much into it, dude. I don't know why you call it a rally. And you didn't call it a concert or something, man. Come on, man. No, seriously. Trump, if you really wanted to be badass, you wouldn't be playing Ave Maria. You'd be playing the Opera House music at a rally. Imagine that. We hate communists. We hate brown people. We hate transgender people. Hate, hate, hate. Fight, fight, fight. He literally said fight, fight, fight once. Hate, hate, hate. Fight, fight, fight. Here's Trump at his rally. We hate love. We love hate. We love hate. We hate love. And now, for some Ave Maria and the Opera House from Final Fantasy VI. So after they chat about how they love hate and hate love, you know what? I might actually vote Trump. If at his rallies while he was standing there for 20 minutes doing nothing, if he played this music, He's got my vote, dude. To hell with it, man. Renee's good brains all over the inside of her car. At least the guy loves nerdy music. Okay. Pretty song. That's amazing. I love Gal. Go on, give her some encouragement. Gal's amazing, dude. Let's see if I can do this blind. Oh, he's blushing. No, I'm telling you, she's not the girl for you, man. You don't need some general opera singer wannabe. You need Vanessa Van Cleef in your life, dude. Oh, by the way. Yeah. Oh, is he still trying to run again? Hey, remember that Republican guy that's like, we're going to make it where there's no term limits unless you're Obama. He really wanted a law that was like, you have a term limit if you're Obama. That's a great law, bro. So in 200 years, you can run unless your last name's Obama. What a dipshit. Because I'm tired of standing by and doing nothing while I lose the girls I like. Wow. Do you love how zero nuance that is? I'm telling you, he needs another rogue. He needs another thief. He needs to take a portal out of Final Fantasy. He needs to get woke-ass Vanessa Van Cleef, because Van Cleef is no longer a guy. Did you know that? Shazam? Van Cleef is now Vanessa. Blizzard is so woke, they made Van Cleef a chick. I'm okay with that. I'm not a part of the anti-woke crowd. In fact, I'm so okay with it. Locke needs to get over this opera singer wannabe general. This shit's got blood on her hands. He needs to get over Celeste. He needs to go through a portal. He needs to go into the Warcraft dimension. And he needs to make a bunch of You've heard of, like, interracial children? He needs to make interdimensional children with Vanessa Van Cleef. It'll be a marriage between Square Enix and Blizzard. They'll have a bunch of Square Blizzard children. He needs to get over this general. He needs a woman that's like him. He needs Vanessa Van Cleef in his life. I am shipping them right now. See, his face is as red as Vanessa Van Cleef's fucking bandana over her face. They're meant to be. I ship Locke and Vanessa Van Cleef. Dude, it's hilarious. Oh, it is woke, though, dude. You gotta see this woke shit. You gotta see Dude, I've heard people that have played Blizzard and Warcraft for years. I've heard them complain about this. Dude, it's seeing is believing. Check this out, Shazam. Check this out. Okay, we'll do, Hearthstone. It's Violet, right? Violet, hold. My God, bro. What has happened? What has happened to Blizzard? Listen to the music, dude. Look at the Disneyfication. Look at the Disneyfication. Do you remember how gritty? It was almost like Sword and Sorcery level. It used to be almost at Conan level. It was almost Game of Thrones level of grit. Now look at this.
With the traitors and thieves.
Oh my God! Look at the kobold, dude! Look at the kobold paw! I didn't even notice that before. It's got a fucking kobold paw.
Bury my
Listen to the music, dude.
And your greed.
What? Yeah, greed.
But these walls can't hold us.
What in the fuck?
In demand. The name is Van Cleef, and I've got a plan.
They feminist studied Van Cleef. You know what he used to be a reference to? This is what Van Cleef was a reference to. I want you to think of, like, the evolution, okay? Look at this motherfucker, dude. Did you just soil your pants? If you didn't, you got balls of fucking steel. This is what Van Cleef from Warcraft was referenced from.
When I start off to find somebody, I find them.
Okay, he's a real son of a bitch and a badass. Okay? This is Van Cleef. This is the second. This is how you devolve.
Stormwind lay in ashes, ravaged by the Horde. The stonemasons' guild slammed their doors. Their
Where's my man Van Cleef?
Van Cleef turned their tools into weapons. They became the power. They wanted
it went. So it's a little weaker, right? This is a little bit more try-hard. Looks like a. You know what this guy looks like on this picture? You know what this AI of Van Cleef looks like? It looks like you're in junior high. You made a metal band called Sanitarium Devil. And your band Sanitarium Devil, you actually got your friend that really likes making drawings, make a cover for your quote-unquote album. Okay, but it's still not like Disney. It's still not Pixar. It still doesn't look like Wall-E somehow put in a machine by Igor from Persona with Van Cleef with some Vanessa Van Cleef outcome. Okay? So it goes from badass Van Cleef to, okay, Van Cleef to this. Up-tempo jazz music. Nothing says, listen, Shazam, what says more than orcs, battle axes, blood, spells, and vomit? What says it more than this?
You can lock me up here with the traitors and thieves.
My God!
We're breaking free. We're breaking free. Running with the plan, take it from me. No one else.
What the fuck happened to you, Blizzard? What the? Our ass used to be beautiful. You're Lewis in the VW bus. I am freaking Samuel L. Jackson. What happened to you, man? Our ass used to be beautiful. Locke? Yeah, I know, dude. What? It's worse than Disney Channel. Okay, you want to watch Blizzard's trailer for Violet Hold? Or do you want to watch Phineas and Ferb? I honestly have to put them on the scales and see which one tips first. Dude, I love Hearthstone. I do. But my God, Blizzard really has been hardcore jacked and taken over and stolen by a bunch of hokey ass nerds, dude. There's different variety of nerds. This is some hokey ass nerdy stuff, dude. This is like I sing Frozen songs in the shower when I wake up. You know a developer on Blizzard now, they wake up, they shower, and they go, oh, let it go, because they had a nightmare. The Blizzard developer had a nightmare that their peanut butter and jelly sandwich didn't have the crust cut off. They woke up in a cold sweat, and they took a shower. You know what? There are 8 different kind of shampoos, all named after a fucking food, like coconut conditioner. They're scrubbing coconut conditioner in their hair, and they're going, let it go, let it go. Oh, okay. Now that I've shaken off that terrible nightmare that I was all out of avocado toast, now I get to think about my job. You know what? I'm thinking of a little ditty. I am a kobold, I am a kobold. You can't take my paw. You can't take my paw. I am a kobold, I am a kobold. Like, what kind of Nancy-ass shit is this? Where's my battle axes? Where's my dark magic? Where's my evil laughter while watching someone get their skull smashed? Where's my Grom effing hell scream, bitch? No more of these Disney ditties, man. Get the fuck out of my face. Shouldn't you check the score one last time? No, fuck that. We're Bill O'Reilly. We'll go live. We're doing it live. Are you ready? Oh, yeah. The Western armies. I'm reading that, dick. Forced to wed the Eastern Prince of Ross. Maria still thinks only of Draco and his big sword. Oh, my hero. Oh my god, they actually have someone singing it. You gotta remember, the original was basically... No, like, perennial love. I don't remember them saying perennial. Interesting translation. I wish. What? And my memory and my 40s, it is complete crap. Okay, we're where are we at? We are at we're almost at 420. Alright, dude, that's the stream. I want to make time for uploading. I need to do more stuff in other mediums other than Twitch. As an example, YouTube's. Dude, can you believe that crap, bro? Can you believe it? One last time, man. One last time. Without this music playing, dude. Okay, where are you, Barry? Barry, where are you?
But just take a look at this.
Dude, like, Shazam, look at the screen. Okay, let me find that part, dude. Okay, look at the screen. Oh, shit, it changes the thing.
But just take a look at this.
Oh my god, why does it have to change the screen, dude?
But just take a look at this.
Let me find it. Okay. Look at her, dude.
But just take a look at this.
Oh my god! Dude, it sounds like she's talking about her knife. Look.
But just take a look at this.
Look, dude. Look at her. You know what she's saying right there? She's saying something. She's saying this. So, okay, Locke, he comes into the other dimension and he's like, hey, yo, I got this relic. It's called Burglarize. You can attack while you steal. Do you want it? And she says this.
But just take a look at this.
I fucked up. Let me try that again. Hey, man, you want the Burglarize relic? It's okay, Locke.
I have this.
No, seriously though, dude, look at this. Seriously, take a look at this.
You can
That music,
with
dude.
the traitors and thieves.
Is that what she sounds like?
My crew with your lies and your
What? Why does she sound like she's advertising for a fucking cruise ship, dude?
a rogue in demand. The name is Van Cleef, and I've got a plan.
Oh, by the way, dude, I know that those anti-woke people are having so much fun. You know how I know anti-woke people are having so much fun? So, Van Cleef, a woman now, right? God of War. Do you think it's actually Kratos who the star is of the new God of War? Shazam, do you think it's Kratos? You know, the guy with the red paint on his face. He had a bald head and a beard. One of the last entries was him and his son. Kind of reminiscent of, like, Lone Wolf and Cub. No, it's not. It's a woman. What was the new John Wick movie? Wasn't it a woman? Oh, you know those anti-woke people are having so much fun? Having too much fun if you think about it. All right, we're going to end stream. Thank you for coming in.